Peace, peace. I'm your host, Knowledge Uprising. Hold on, we gotta have a good intro, right? Welcome to the Late Show. I appreciate everybody coming to the Late Show. Still just waiting on a couple more people to get up in here, and then we can get the show started. Lorray one, what's up? What's that, Laurel? Is that how you pronounce that? How you been? I ain't seen you in a while. Welcome to the show. We're just getting started, waiting for some people to come in here. Been a while since I did a late show, but I appreciate the support on the many videos that I did do. So everybody, welcome again. Just coming in, I'm Knowledge Uprising, and this is the Late Show. So we're gonna do a lot of stuff tonight. We're gonna talk, build, have fun. We're gonna have some people come up on the panel. We're gonna make it interesting. Yo, shout out to Misael. Shout out to Brandon. Shout out to Red Squid. Shout out to Dojo. Shout out to Sean Hyman. I see you in the chat, brother. I never been upstate. I don't know why you said upstate. I never been upstate. Well, I've been upstate, but I never stayed upstate. I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina. That's where I'm from. Yeah. Now my wife, on the other hand, she from Jersey City. Jersey City, stand up. Sean Hyman, peace, brother. How you doing? Yeah, man. I said I was gonna do this, man. So I guess we got about 5 more minutes before we could, I guess, officially start the show. But I still would like more people to come in and we can get this late show going right. And I appreciate you showing up, man. You said you was gonna show up, bro, and you did your thing. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yo, big ups to you, bro. Y'all already know what it is, though, man. Like, we're gonna get this show jumping tonight. Let me see if I can do something real quick while we waiting for some old folks to come in. I gotta go to here. Let's see here. Right here. Now you know how I used to do, right? Ooh, no, let's stop that before he even try to come up. Y'all, I'm on my computer moving some stuff around. Give me a minute. I'm trying to get the show going right, so I ain't got to do all this stuff later. I can already have it out when I need to pop it out. Fuck. Hold on a minute, guys. Hold on a minute. Everybody tuning in. I'm Lindsay. This is a presentation from Knowledge Uprising, the Late Show. And you guys can't go wrong with the Late Show, man. Like, this was one of the staples. Like, if you was watching Knowledge Uprising, you would look forward to a Late Show. You know what I'm saying? Because there always would be some shit going on there. Hold on. Okay. It was popped out. Oh, you remember me on the subway? Yeah, yeah. See down here, yeah, man, they got subways down south too. Well, in my city. Now look, I don't know what's going on in other cities, but yeah, I was on the subway. I did a video on the subway. I was catching the subway to work. Man, listen, let me tell you, it's like 6:15, 6:20 in the morning. And this was before YouTube was doing shorts, you know. They should have been did that shit. But anyway, motherfuckers was doing little clips on Instagram and they Snapchat and all that. They decided that, you know what I'm saying? YouTube decided to make it shorts. Facebook was doing a little shorts thing. And then now TikTok. But yeah, man. I was I said, man, fuck it. I'm sitting here. And I woke up. My morning was refreshed, right? And I'm sitting there looking at the skyline and shit, man. Just looking at buildings. I'm right there at the train station, man. I see the homeless man over there chilled out, trying to get him some sleep. I'm walking by him and shit, and he like, God damn, nigga, you making all that noise. You know, I wasn't making no noise, but you know, I would assume, you know what I'm saying, he would have popped up. I would try to get some change out of me or something. Me the whole time, I'm like, man, I hope you don't try nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to make it to my train. And so I get there on time and I got a couple minutes to kill. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got a little bit time to burn. So I said, fuck it. I pulled out my phone and I was getting mad because, you know what I'm saying? A couple years back there, I took away that, this is at the time of the video or whatever. I was pissed off, man, because I couldn't go live. And I'm like, man, I want to go live on YouTube so bad, man. Like, fuck this Facebook shit. Fuck this Instagram shit. I want to go live on YouTube, man. Like to me, I was looking at shit like a where it's hard to get, but you get the most potential because you can certainly get a following. And I know, like, I was fucking with you now at the time. You know what I'm saying? And I was doing my little thing over there or whatever. You know, I was going live, and they had this thing called guesting. You know, now we call it panels and shit. But see, on you now, you could do like one person at a time. Back then, when I was over there on you now, you know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers, they likes was called gold bars. Now I had did a couple videos on YouTube. I was going under the name the P Money Experience. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I took that name over to you now because I was on YouTube, the P Money Experience also. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody called me P Money, and I wanted my videos to be an experience. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted my videos to be like, well, goddamn, I had an experience watching this shit. It's kind of like when you go to a concert or when you go out and have a good time, or when you goddamn get on a cruise ship and get off that motherfucker. You want to say you had an experience. You know what I'm saying? So when people came over to my channel, I wanted them to feel the same way. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That I wanted them because my first name is Lindsay, but my middle name is Pierre. So, you know, I'm Lindsay Pierre. So but everybody calls me Pierre. People call me more so Lindsay now with my job and all that shit. But back then, motherfuckers like always call me Pierre. Ain't nobody call me Lindsay. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I was feeling myself. You know, I was like, man, shit. And I was cool as hell, and I could relate and see me. I could look at something, I could get some information from it and study up on it, and I can have people, you know what I'm saying, like really fucks with me, want to watch my videos. Peace, Red Squid, salute, brother. So, you know, I was like, man, shit. I was called the P Money Experience originally on YouTube. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I had the end called the Experience. Originally, I was P Money. You know what I'm saying? Everybody called me P Money. Like a lot of people still call me P Money. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I didn't go by Lindsay. I went by my first name most of my life, Pierre. Everybody called me Pierre. But that's what I wanted people to feel. You know what I'm saying? I wanted them to feel welcome, or I wanted them to have some kind of feeling when they came, or after they watched or joined or left my show. I want them to have an experience. So anyway, you know what I'm saying? Yo, mind's eye, peace to you, brother. Salute, salute. So that's where the P Money experience came off. This was before I was going by Knowledge Uprising. It was the P Money experience. So fuck that. I used to do little short videos, little 5-minute videos. And see, back then, around 2013, because I started like around 2012. I think that was the earliest one of my channels. I'm gonna have everybody come in. Y'all just give me a minute, man. I just want to let this out, man. I appreciate y'all coming by, man. I was like, man, I really hope some people show up, because I'm going live for about goddamn 20 minutes. And I had about 1-2 people in here. You know, I was gonna be, I don't know, man. It's just a thing for me. Anyway, y'all, I'm saying, like, salute to everybody. Peace to the chat. Welcome to the show. I'm Lindsay, and this is The Late Show. So anyway, like, what was going on? So yeah, I did a video when I went to the Bahamas before I got your job now. And this was the same year my brother, what? This was the same year my grandma passed away. This was the same year my daughter was born. And the crazy part about it, because I got hired on my job the 18th of December, and she was born the 21st. But my grandmama died on Labor Day, and I believe that was like September the 1st. So, you know, at the end of the year, that shit was hitting me hard in 2013. You know what I'm saying? But my daughter, like at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the year, it wasn't the end, it was the beginning of my year, because I call my birthday a new year. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because even though we're in this year, I had a complete year within this year. So it was a new year to me. And it was the end of the year for everybody else, 2013 in December. Because my birthday August 27th. So you'll understand what I'm saying. It was the beginning of the year for me. Like, you feel me? So I was doing that. And when I went to the Bahamas, I had a video, and it did 25,000 views. Right. And I was already, I did a video with little magic card tricks, talking to people about shit. So what I did, right? I said, man, I'm gonna rebrand this shit. I want to try something, because I like to little fuck around with the little editing software. And I kept doing little videos and stuff. And long story short, we get back to now. That was just like how I started out on here, how I changed my name or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I was, because she had said she don't got no subway there. And it's more of a light rail. It's not a subway. It's like a light rail. It looks like a subway, but yeah. I pulled out my phone and I recorded that shit, man. And I said, man, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I was pissed when they took away monetization. Because back in the day, anybody could do a video. As long as it was over 10 minutes, you could monetize that thing if it was appropriate, and you can gain revenue off of it through AdSense. It might be called Google Ads now, but yeah, like, it's always been like that, man. But we're gonna start letting some people come up now. I know I just was going on and on. I just put the link out there. I'm about to pin it. Let me see here. I'm gonna pin it to the chat, pin the message, or whatever. Anybody want to come up, come on up. I appreciate everybody stopping by Knowledge Uprising. Let me share this right here. Tab, where is it? Okay. Let's put that thing like this. Yeah, so if you look at the top of the screen, you just click on that link. You can join in on the show. But yeah, man, I just was about the video I did earlier. Guess we'll give people some time to come on up or whatever. But let me see here. Make sure I got this shit right. Damn, boy, you can tell it's been a while since I've been on goddamn StreamYard. I want to make sure the picture that's popping up is what. Guess we'll do it like that. They got a new little setting now, new little layout. All right. Yeah, that was me just talking about the abandonment of logic. You know what I'm saying? The video I did earlier. I mean, because there's people going around saying a bunch of crazy shit. And people listen. And that logic started to fall on them. You know what I mean? That cognitive bias rubs off on them. And you know, I don't know. Like I said, maybe it's just me. But that cognitive bias is a motherfucking food. Peace, Red Squid. What's up, brother?
Man, I'm chilling, man. How you doing, bro?
Hold on. I don't got no sound. I can't hear shit. But that cognitive bias is a motherfucking food. Peace, Red Squid. What's up, brother? Shit, I got two windows open.
You might do.
Did it sound like it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, kind of.
Hell yeah.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. We good now.
All right, man. Peace to you, man. Salute to you, bro. It's good to see you up here.
Man, it's good to see you up here, bro. How you been, man?
Man, I've been all right. I'm won't complain. You know?
Yeah.
Man, I only caught a little bit of what you've been saying for real, but, you know, I guess it's right that you reintroduce yourself to the people.
Yeah. It's been a while. So, you know, I might have somebody else come in.
Excuse me.
You good, bro. So I got to make sure I do it proper so people can get an idea. Okay, this is Knowledge Uprising. And I always encourage people to go watch my older videos. Go watch my past videos. Like, dive into that.
Man, there needs to be some serious mixtape shit going on, man.
Bro, that's like what that shit is, right? Like, hell yeah. Like, bro, I remember like some of your old videos, bro. Like, they just don't know, man. Like,
they don't have a clue. And I don't know, unless we actually do some DJ Clue type shit to the motherfuckers, it's gonna be like archives that only us and the AI know about and shit. Shit crazy. Shit wild, man.
But yo, see, mixtapes are hot. And I ain't gonna lie, motherfuckers still using disk drives. Like, motherfuckers can make that last run and be surprised.
Break out the disc real quick.
Like, I was thinking about doing that actually, bro, because, you know, I got a burner. So, you know, a burner. That's one of them duplicators or whatever.
Right.
And I got a 1 in 3 drive, so I can burn 3 blanks at a time of a disk. I got 4 computers at my house. All I gotta do is download the file to my computer of like a pass panel we did, right?
Mm-hmm.
I convert that bitch with the software to put on the disk. Put it on the disk. Now you want to use DVD minus because DVD-R minus because DVD-R plus, like that shit, it wouldn't play on game systems. But you got you a DVD-R minus, well, a DVD minus R. Like that would be the description. I used to get them shits from Radio Shack, and I used to order them online out of California for like $50 to get me like 300 blanks, 300 blank DVDs.
Yeah, those were days, yo. When you had that, when a person was doing CD burning as a hustle, that shit was real, man. You had to go see the CD man. The CD man got the new movies and the new music and shit. You heard an album drop, like, yeah, you got that album. Record companies wasn't getting.
I ain't gonna lie. You can stand at a gas station. You tell motherfuckers you got the new album because motherfuckers already trying to get their hands on the CD.
Right.
You selling it for cheaper than a goddamn Walmart or
$5 a disc.
What? Hell yeah. And see, I was getting them abundantly. So what I do, because you know what I'm saying? Like $50, I can make that quick. So every time I make $50, I flip and buy more. So now I had more inventory to produce the stock.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, man. Like my father-in-law, right? He was with this guy, like them motherfuckers drive out of town, go get shit. So this nigga he ain't gotta wait for his goddamn shit to come in the mail, right? So they go out with like 2,000 and DVDs and CDs. Like they got them shits in boxes and they got the pictures on their shits with the little plastic covers. Yeah. So you know, you just print out the picture and cut that shit up 4 ways and slide it into like the little disc pocket. Like motherfuckers was buying that shit up. He's selling it to the wholesale man $1 a piece. So you going out there with like 3,000 blanks, you done probably got for like $200, selling them for $1 a piece to the people that don't got burners, to the hustlers that want to make the Yes. What?
Man, that was I remember the CD man around my way. He went from just selling out of a truck or like a little stand on the side of where a place it wasn't even a gas station. It was just a corner store like you could buy blunts and beer.
Yeah.
And then he bumped up to where I think he had like a van. He had some type of SUV. He had the movie. He had the screens in the SUV in the back in the trunk, and he had the computer burners in the back. So by the time that like the last time I seen him, you could watch the movie to make sure it got good quality. He'll put the movie in there and make sure you see what the TV see, and you'll had a whole booklet, right? A little folder with these plastic papers where you could pick which album you want.
Yeah,
you could mix and match. You could add songs, take songs off.
Like the come up was so real because, like, you could start off with $100 and build an empire. I'm not lying. Like that $100 can make you 300.
Right. All you got to do is be the first one with that shit.
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like 200 copies of that shit will get gone. Like far as like movie wise, like the CDs, they was jumping at first, but motherfuckers started fucking with LimeWire and all these apps on the phones and shit. They could listen to that shit for free. Like towards the end, but them DVDs, them new movies,
man.
And then the Smack DVDs, the Smack the hood shits, like hood to hood.
Yeah, that's when that hood. That's when people was making movies and documentaries and doing hood shit, and they had an outlet.
YouTube. People wasn't doing YouTube though.
Right. It wasn't no YouTube yet, man.
Yes.
And people was straight. That's how you got a hood DVD, man. It's like you had to go to a CD man to get it.
And the crazy relative part about it is that's like what this is again. We doing our Smack DVD. Every time you go live, do Red Squid X. Every time I do Knowledge Uprising. That's that. You know what I'm saying? We doing our DVD, but it's different now.
Yeah, that would be some shit if motherfucker had to pay $5.
So when you said mixtape shit, man, I thought about that shit. Like, yo, like that's how a lot of motherfuckers got on. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
remember, because
DVD got spreaded around and everybody got down, went crazy on off the DVDs. Like that, like motherfuckers recorded on DVD that Cassidy versus Freeway battle. Like that shit was so wild. I remember like motherfuckers used to go crazy over that shit and talk about it.
Yo, I didn't even know what type of culture they had up here. When I came up here, I was like battle rapping. I'm like, God damn, these motherfuckers are like Mortal Kombat.
Hell yeah.
With that loaded Lux. And like, I'll take your brains, put it up in the scissor because you ain't shit. You just a little nigga.
Yeah, and the way they say it, right? They like cool nigga, like he grabbing your ass, yo.
Hey, I came up on that around 2009. I was super late. What? You know what I'm saying? But I mean, shit, hella people made a comment. We were like, yo, we seen that movie. Even though we saw that shit, it was fucked up. You feel me? Yeah. We saw that bitch. Fuck it.
Hell yeah.
Quality wasn't good, but it was worth $5.
like hell yeah, like niggas didn't want to pay to go to the movies. Like especially you got the little girl at the crib. Like, yo, I got shorty at the crib. We about to watch something. I'm gonna go to her crib.
You know what I'm saying? Before it was Netflix and chill, it was like bootleg and sleep.
Yes. Those wasn't eye to their phone neither, man. Like they wasn't eye to their phone, like checking out on this YouTube. That's why we gotta take advantage of this shit. I feel, and I feel like we gotta keep going hard, even though I've been slacking like a motherfucker. I can say like, God damn, nigga, you ain't even trying to be a part-time goddamn YouTube. You ain't trying to do nothing, nigga. You need to stop playing. But bro, because
that's the mood. That's the mood, bro. I like it's like the weather, man. It's like for real. I was thinking before I hit the link, I was like, yo, the bro KU, man. He really like, yo, I've seen people fall back before, but I ain't never seen him fall back to the degree you did when it came to when you pop up. People don't even know you've been out here since the shit started.
Yeah.
Fire filter, man. That shit fire, man. So it add to your prestige. It add to your whole character and shit, man. Because the wisdom, we gonna hear the wisdom and the experience in your voice and the topics and shit. You know. And plus, mainstream shitting on us just like they used to. That ain't changed.
Yeah. We still there.
You know. It's all good. But on piracy days, I'm talking about they had a program called Kazaa, which was free.
You remember Pirate Bay? Download the torrent shit.
I didn't get onto that. Kazaa was all I needed.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
I made CDs off Kazaa for real, and I did that shit. Yeah.
No, I just went to what I do was because I had everybody was on Windows computers and shit. Motherfuckers had Apple computers, but them shits cost too much, and they was all big and bulky. And the back of them looked like a fucking apple in different colors. Remember them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I had the Windows, man. I think I had Windows XP. See, niggas like Windows XP. Yeah, nigga, I had Windows XP. Man, I go to live mixtapes, download the new mixtape to my computer and just burn them on a disc. And then and just burn them motherfuckers. Like, yo, it's literally free money.
Free money. And it took them years to get a hold of that.
Record, I am not incriminating myself. I'm Lindsay, and this is Knowledge Uprising, and you're watching an episode of The Late Show. And my co-host is Red Squid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. But yeah, man, shit, that was free money, man.
It definitely was. Now they flagging your shit. Now they flagging people's shit now. They're like, they got the computer to recognize a sound or some image or some shit, and that shit would go ahead to the system.
And they have damn near a mini paragraph breaking down who made the song, the name of the song, what record label it's on, and everything.
Everything,
It's a USA Music Group. Like, who the fuck is these motherfuckers? Like, yeah,
right.
I like, but see, I've been figured that out because earlier in my YouTube career, when I used to do my videos, you know what I'm saying? Of like, because you know, like this little shit, like these shorts, it ain't nothing but Snapchat. That's all that shit is. Because back in the day, that's what Snapchat was. You can make these little quick videos or like a little Vine or something. That's all this fucking short shit is. It's TikTok found a way to do it. Thriller found a way to do it, and people making shorts in different ways, but it's all the same shit. The shit started out on Instagram and fucking what was that other site I said? I said Instagram and Snapchat. That's what that shit. That's all shorts is. And I ain't gonna lie, I seen a motherfucker. They just started a YouTube channel, and they done did like 3 shorts. Got like 32,000 goddamn subscribers.
I know.
What type of shit is this, yo?
I ain't even make a short yet. I don't know how to do it, man. I like act like I'm gonna do it, and then I'm like, nah.
Go to your phone and hit the plus button. And the plus button, it'll say, because, bro, I lie to you not, they done got rid of that 1,000 subscribers to go live now. You can literally go on your phone and just go live like how they do on Facebook and Instagram, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they done changed that shit, bro. You like I don't know.
It's 1,000 subscribers. You can get monetized.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. I need like 75 people, man. And I get it.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. Big ups to you, man. You gonna get that shit, bro. And
I'm gonna do a short. I should pick it up. I don't know how to do it though. I don't know what I should do. Like, I'll do some goofy shit and make fun of a motherfucker, like, you know.
Yeah. Because the shorts, they gotta be like 15 seconds long. And like some motherfuckers be doing some crazy ass shorts, and it seems like a long ass video, but it's short.
Right, yo. I don't know. I think that I'm holding off because I know that once I do a short, if I do it well, like you said, I could get more than 70 people real quick.
Hell yeah.
Man. And so then I'm gonna definitely line up all them bitches with commercials. Damn. He got a professional.
What? But then mostly when people get monetized, I noticed there's a pattern that they have a couple commercials before their videos start.
Yeah.
Some people videos you can click on and start playing the video, but others
some of them when you leave out, you gotta if you leave out and you come back in, you gotta see a commercial.
Yep.
So that might be what we should be doing, man. We should figure out a smart way of doing shorts, man, so that it could be some compressed shit in 15 seconds.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Let me go to my channel and show you this shit.
I don't know why I'm waiting so long on the shit. I don't know, man. Because I've seen so many people do shorts. Like, that's a whole nother feature to YouTube now. You can watch TikTok
that's a
shorts.
whole different thing. Yeah, that's a whole different thing than doing a video.
Man, I done stayed in the same place for 4 hours watching them bitches.
What? So you see what I'm saying then, like,
them joints be funny as fuck for real. Some people know exactly what they doing with them bitches, man.
Yeah. I agree.
Who's some people you seen off these TikTok shorts and shit?
Man, I'll be watching Country Wayne. I watch that motherfucking Skin Bone. I watch
Skin Bone.
That motherfucker silly as hell.
Yo, Mike Cakes got taken down.
Word?
Yeah. He do live streams on YouTube. now. And he just be, you know what I mean, he just be figuring out what he gonna do next. But those down bad man videos and shit, like they got him for them bitches. Them bitches was funny though. Sir. We're like, grab me that woman. Like, huh. But who else? Yeah, there's definitely some good comedians out there.
Yeah, man, I was watching the celebrity women do that Bust It challenge. They'll do that where they be dressed up in the night clothes, and then they'll drop it down and be goddamn looking fly as hell, bro.
That's wild. Yeah, that's that type of shit. Keep a motherfucker in the same place, scrolling up.
Yep. Keep you scrolling.
This one dude, this white boy named Ben Tillett. I like his shit, yo, because
he sound familiar. What he be doing?
This is what he do. He read the shit like it's his first time ever reading it.
Yeah.
So he'll bust out laughing before he even finished the sentence and shit. And now that shit is fresh, man. It's like it's like when people this another thing I noticed. When people show you how you do the video,
yeah,
then that's like you setting yourself up. Like you shouldn't show nobody no personal shit. Like for one time, Ben Tillett showed like what his bedroom or his bed looked like, and this nigga ain't had no sheet on his bed.
Yeah,
and so people was in the comments like, "Where your bed sheets at?" I mean, you know. And Down Bad Man, he did a video where he showed how he prepared for his video. So he showed that he used baby oil and a spray bottle, and that's it. And I'm just like, when people do that, they shouldn't do that, because some of the mystic, the allure is why people like the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't show them how you do it. If you're gonna be a character, just be the character. Like there was this one. Remember this guy? I forgot what his name was. He used to do shit where he was on some YouTube comedy shit, and he used to do the Joker and shit. He used to like Joker was a pimp or some dumb shit, right? He was like, damn, you know what I'm saying, and do this crazy face and shit. But then he fucked around and started to do shit where he showed his personal life. He showed the girl that he was interested in. He was talking regular. He wasn't doing his character. He was just doing who he is, and people don't want to give a fuck about that.
Yeah.
You know. I forgot your name.
She said, what about Spoken Reasons? Who is Spoken Reasons? I don't know. I don't know if I heard of Spoken Reasons. I probably not seen one of their videos, because a lot of them, I don't know their names. I'll be watching their shits. I ain't even gonna stunt.
Huh. And they be biting each other and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got a couple that broke out and be like, they do the same type of little topics. Oh, this one dude, what's his name? I forgot his name. Damn, it's hard to remember these people's names. But he's like a kid. He's like a teenager. And he hold a little microphone that's on his headphones up to his mouth. And he go over animals and shit. And his lyrics is straight bars.
You be watching a little cooking shorts or whatever. They got the little Asian lady. I do. And like she'll make something, and like they'll do a whole bunch of clips or whatever. I'll be watching that dude Danos too. That nigga got his little seasoning. And then they got the little redneck dude talking about
crawfish and shit.
Yeah.
I sub to him. Yeah, like, we about to make some crawfish in this rain, in this tornado. It'd be the tornado, the siren going off in the background. He like, we still gonna do this shit.
And then he eat that. He always put on a cracker at the end and talking about that's money.
yeah. Hey.
Right here. Hey, this is why I wanted to show you real quick.
Okay.
Look at this right here. So I did on me and my wife's anniversary, I did a video, and I just said, like, this is crazy how shorts can, like, it's true. And this is on January 8th, 6 years married. And I done got 941 views off that so far.
Wow.
This was today. and I went downtown to Reed's, like to the city or whatever, like downtown or whatever. Cause I stay like about 10 minutes from downtown. So I went downtown or whatever and got some Reeds, the Catholic Church out there protesting, right? So I did 2 other videos. So I did 3 videos today with me downtown. And I did the one where I was at Reed's, just a little short, because I see how they doing it. They just make a bunch of chopped up videos. So I'm just testing this shit to see how it works. You feel me?
Okay.
So I got 5 views on one. And then the one where the Catholic Church protesting about abortion or whatever, because they happen to be right outside the restaurant while I was going downtown. And I said, oh shit, what the hell going on? And the guy said, the Catholic Church protesting abortion. I said, okay. And that's how he said it too. And then he got on a megaphone and started yelling some shit. I said, oh, all right. That shit got 79 views, bro. And it's still moving.
On some abortion shit.
Let me see if I can play the video.
They might flag you.
It's my video. I wish they would flag me for my own video. Type of shit. Let's see here. And I hope it got the sound to it. Probably got to turn the sound on. This video got 79 views already. It was at 51 views at the start of the video. I was like, oh, okay. I've been watching that shit because my goddamn little anniversary shit went to 900 something views. Let me watch this other little short, see what they do.
Yeah, that's the move right there, man.
It's not playing the shit. It's still stuck on this screen and all this other shit. Where is that? Where is that? No, that's some other shit. Business and weather. We don't want to see business and weather. Man, you know what? I'm fucking with this shit, man. This computer fucking with me and all. I ain't got time for that.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know, man. I would think that if I did a short, it would have to be interesting enough because I'm just trying to get like less than 100 views.
Like this, and oh, you gonna get that? What?
Yeah. It's been a grind too, yo. Where's Sir Drop at? This nigga got like 2,000 and some change.
Man, what? Tell me about it.
You know what I'm saying? That little flat earth push. You feel me?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, that shit helped some motherfuckers, boy.
You know what I'm saying? Man.
What?
That's what it is, yo. And he got a little safe spot up there, man. He be up there, he be helping people out and shit. Yeah. And then he be ratchet as fuck over at our channels. He be, you know what I mean? He be like knocking shit out the table and shit. You feel me? That's cool though, Sir Drop. That's what it is, though.
No, I'll tell you another motherfucker. Well, I'm saying motherfucker, excuse my language. I'm excited I'm back live, man, and I'm just talking like I'm sitting here with this nigga in my crib or something, you know what I'm saying? Like we kicking it.
That's how it is, yo. I'm chilling right now.
Yo, so Truth.
Oh, what the fuck is up with Truth, man?
Yo, that dude, they're like he got a lot of views fast, bro.
Yeah, because
like that first couple of views, he had like 60 people watching, then that shit jumped to 100.
Yeah. Truth was the fastest growing channel that we've seen amongst us. And I think we are all supporting that bro, man. And he ain't have a fallout with none of us though. Like we ain't never had no issues. And even if there was some issues with people he fought with, he ain't never bring it and made it a personal thing, and I respect him for it because I done
shout out.
I done caught issues with some Abos and Dojo You feel me? And like Truth ain't never taxed me or charged me for that type of shit. And I respect you a lot for that, man, because shit don't be as goddamn serious as it might seem in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but definitely he was one of the channels, and look, it was very promising. I think he had some debates on his channel, and he was
What?
coming through with the information. I don't know what the brother been up to. I haven't seen him in a while, but
Yeah, I ain't seen him in a while neither. I know he usually go live at least about every other week, if not once a week. But I ain't seen him in a while neither.
you know, life happens. Hope
Yeah.
all is well. You feel me?
Yep. Facts.
Let's see.
I see Root Words and started going back live. Shout
I
out to
don't,
Root Words.
man. I don't know if I'm. Listen, man. I haven't been seeing his notifications. I don't know if I
Yo, I ain't gonna
uninstalled.
lie. It's the same thing with me, bro. Like my notifications, like, and it seemed like YouTube done unsubscribe some of my people or done unsubscribe me to them. And you know, they say they do that when you don't watch the channel. They unsubscribe you. I looked that shit up, bro. Because I lie you know, I wasn't getting a lot of notifications from a lot of people I was subscribed to, bro. Like I literally have to look for people names. Even you, bro. Like Sir Drop. Like when I watch y'all lives, man, sometimes they don't pop up as a notification, bro. I have to look that shit up. You have that same issue?
Yeah, yeah. I'm looking up your shit right now for real. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
And I promise you, bro. Like if you go on my time feed, or I'll go on your time feed, and then I go to your channel, and I see some shit that I didn't know you done did. I'm like, oh shit, what's this video right here? I didn't see that or something. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like
That should be weird, man.
yeah.
Yep. Shit, there's a whole bunch of channels now, man.
Uh-huh.
That's out here. You know what I mean? A lot of them sprang from Huey P channel. And Huey P ain't been live in a minute, yo, for real.
Yeah.
He not even claiming all these kids that he done made out this motherfucker.
Shout out to UEP too.
Salutes to Huey P, man. The last time I heard he was doing big things on Clubhouse.
Yeah.
And shout out to
And it was another because I got a notification on Facebook from him one day. I think it's called the Spreaker app or Speaker app or something like that.
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out Supreme, Goddess Supreme. She the one that put me on to Clubhouse. And I ain't gonna lie, I've been there maybe twice.
I heard about it.
Yeah, I got up there and I spoke one time for real. I joined. It was cool for real. But I don't know, man. It's like you'll find yourself, you out there, you're a brand now.
So what is the experience like on Clubhouse? You come in like this, like a panel, or like how is it?
It's like a panel, but you got no visuals. You just got avatars.
So kind of like a Facebook call or something, or
something like that. But it's like it's cleaner. Like it's a list. You know who talking based upon their little light or whatever. And I'm not sure how it worked because I only been in there like twice and I only hit the link or I spoke once.
Yeah.
And it do look like it's orderly. Like I ain't never seen a whole bunch of arguing and shit. Like I guess the person who owned the room can determine who gets to talk and shit like this.
Oh, so you make your own rooms and people join in.
Right. You make a room and then you call it something and people come in and then y'all could talk about the shit.
Oh shit. Okay.
So, you know, I came into one room and Shorty was talking about a lot of the weird stuff. And then, you know, it's like I found myself like I'm a brand now because a lot of these things I'm not asking questions about personally.
Yeah.
And so when people bring it up, I'm either going to correct them or offer another thought. And it's kind of like that could be seen as like some haughty type shit.
Yeah.
But
no, I feel you. Like
I
knowledge
promote the
up on
channel, and
Instagram
that's what
too.
you're doing. You're gonna end up just being a representative of your YouTube channel. You're gonna promote that shit.
Yeah.
That's how it felt like. And so the people, they seem to be cool, open-minded, like people that's interested in that shit. If people was into like advertising they channel and shit, I think Clubhouse definitely do work.
Yeah.
Me personally, is not experiencing that type of shit. No, it got to be some things that we old men to, right? And it's like, man, I ain't fucking with. I don't know how that works.
Like I do enough of that shit over here.
You know, so I don't know. I don't think I got nobody over.
Young folks to subscribe fast, but they ain't gonna be consistent with the support. They too much over on Instagram and other shit, man.
I subscribe to people if I like a little bit of what I heard.
Yeah.
It ain't shit for me to subscribe.
Same here.
So I'm trying to, you know what I've been watching lately is how I be losing 1 or 2 subscribers. Like I had 36.
No, that happened to me too.
I'm like, who is it? Like, what was it? Was it the material that I dropped? Or like, what was it that made someone says, you know what? Nah, I'm good. You know, it's just something that crossed your mind. Like you have 36, now you got 34. So like, what the fuck?
And it crossed my mind when I began likes. Like I have 5 likes and 2 dislikes. Like who the hell these 2 dislikes is? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, it was one video where I had like 6 dislikes. Heard that. But you know they don't show the dislikes no more. You know they done updated their shit. And yeah, likes sometimes and sometimes they won't. But they don't show the dislikes, period.
Right. I like the dislikes, man.
That's why I say I want to see that shit.
Yeah.
Like you got to go to your analytics just to see that shit. Like I want to see that shit when it pops up on YouTube. If I was telling somebody about my shit and they'd be like, well, goddamn, a lot of motherfuckers dislike this shit. Why they dislike this shit? Or they'll make me want to watch a video. Like saying all the dislikes, like, damn, what the hell he say? What the fuck she do to get all these dislikes? Like, let me see this.
Right. And I like when I go in the panel and I hit a like, and then I hit somebody on like, and then I hit the dislike. Or I hear somebody say hit the like button, I hit the dislike button, and they can see the number go up on the dislike. You feel me? But I remember one time I went live and I started talking about how I had dislikes in there. And then I was like, everybody hit the dislike. And then all of a sudden I had 16 dislikes. It was like people was coming in, hitting the dislike. And I know that if they was coming in, they didn't hear me in the beginning. So how the fuck they know to come in and hit the dislike? It was the weirdest shit. Once I started saying, yo, hit that dislike and get them dislike, then the dislikes start going up and up. And I didn't even have that many people watching me, it didn't look like.
Damn.
So negative energy, man, it must be giving life to it. I don't know why they took it away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I'll fuck around and give somebody a dislike on my way out. The like on the way in, by the time I leave, dislike that bitch, you feel me?
Yeah.
Dang, I don't know why they took that.
Yeah, I don't know. That was stupid. I liked that feature. I wanted to see the dislikes for other videos outside of my videos. I wanted to see, you know what I'm saying? But they try to make the shit more user-friendly and more appealing to new people. Because some people thick ain't skin. Well, I'm saying skin ain't thick.
Yeah.
That made you nerve there.
That's some dyslexia. Yeah, that shit happened, man. That shit happened, man. I told somebody I was gonna put ice on the salt. You feel me? Instead of salt and ice and shit. I like. And that YouTube got motherfucker anyway type.
But man, that shit crazy. Motherfucker be on YouTube for 2 days and got 12,000 subscribers. Oh, shorts, man. That shit wow.
See, yeah, yo. I want to see what the fuck they did.
Man, bro, shit be silly, man. Because you can even look the shit up. Like, oh, and I found out about this, like, because I was curious about Dan Calloway and shit.
Uh-huh.
Man,
An ignorant
They used to call this
bastard is
nigga,
what my mama told me.
Young Diesel.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't even want to go in on Dame, yo. Them niggas forced my hand, Dame. You feel me? Like you shouldn't have been fucking around with them cats in the first place, bro. I wouldn't have had nothing to say bad about that dude, man.
Yeah.
You feel me? But Uncle Suge tore his little ass up.
Man, Uncle Suge's still going in on Sinetta and them right now.
Man.
Sinetta channel video got flagged the other day. It was sometime beginning of the week or last week or whatever. And he was Sinetta did a video. What's his name? To Heart Bay or some shit.
Yeah,
like
to Harker Bay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he going at it with him right now.
Yeah. Yo, Taharka Bay got a website, right?
Yeah.
And he double streamed viewing on his website and on his live stream. So if people paid $3.99, they could go to his website and see what he's showing everybody. And so he was showing the pictures that was floating around with Napa Sadat showing her goodies and shit.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that is funny. Like, listen, that's funny. That's funny. Taharka Bay been going hard in the paint on Sinetta for a minute.
Yes.
Yeah. And so him and Uncle Suge, they see, those are the type of old heads I respect, man, in this YouTube shit.
Yeah. I see. I don't know if you know this sister, but Ashe Divine. You remember?
I'm not subscribed. I think I know. I think I came across it before.
She done changed her name now to Mainstream Army or whatever, or Christ. And she's still going in on that girl Jazzy. She's been going in for like about 3 years. And yo, it's crazy. When they go live, right? They got shitloads of people watching them. Like they like that gossip shit too. And it be like sometimes it be these females and other brothers, they do panels like we do.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell they on StreamYard because you know what StreamYard look like. Man, they got StreamYard going crazy. One dude had 1,000 views, 1.2 thousand people, or 1.2K or whatever. They was watching him talk about Young Dolph, people getting arrested or whatever. Yeah, like 1,000 people watching him by himself on StreamYard talking about that shit.
All you gotta do is know what the right topic is on the search engine.
Yes.
Because I was already live when Young Dolph was reported to have been killed.
Shit.
I had just started it. And then it came across my notification on my phone that Young Dolph was killed. So what I did was I changed the title and I put Young Dolph killed, etc. And then I started talking about it.
Yeah.
And I had thousands of views off that shit. Thousands of views off that shit. And I was freestyling the whole goddamn time. And so I took that video down because it was kind of cheap to me, right? It was like I wasn't sincere about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then I redid another video where I talked about who I thought, what that meant, right? Him being killed like that.
Yeah.
Because I actually had a dream about the brother before this happened. And I didn't know that's who he was. And I didn't know that's what the dream was about.
Yeah.
But I remember seeing him in the dream, and I remember seeing the car, the camouflage car that he had. And so I was trying to make sense of that shit. And that shit had me. That's when I started listening to these Spirit Box videos.
Man, I was just about to get into it. Yo, that Young Dolph Spirit Box video, he said, man, niggas be hating.
Over some cookies.
At first he said what? That nigga,
some goddamn cookies.
Yep, some goddamn cookies. Yep, I remember.
I'm thinking, yo, Knowledge.
Yeah.
You seen that channel ITC? You went through some of them videos?
Hell yeah, man. I watched a bunch of them TC videos.
Man, I was thinking about that shit today. You know, I was thinking about that shit today because I'm thinking I wanted to hear was thinking like, should I leave a message so that Lanaya Murphy, like he could do a Lanaya Murphy one?
Oh,
But I
man.
was like,
Yeah.
that's kind of against the law. Like I ain't never felt so Hebrew until it comes to some shit like that, where it's like, you're not supposed to be divining the dead.
Yeah.
So I feel like I'm really superstitious when it comes to that shit. But I expressed this on the channel, but the things that I've heard on them ITC videos, you know how we be about patterns and shit.
Yeah.
There's some consistencies that kind of look like it indicate that there's some truth to that.
Man.
And I want to deal with it, but I'm hesitant.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. That's some deep shit. Them spirit box, like you can order that shit. And I looked it up, and then I seen like I know some people talk about setting it up, and you get some crystals and certain kind of candles and all types of shit or whatever. You can get some coil, and it's a lot of stuff they talked about. You can get, and you can get a clear reception. Or like whoever you're trying to call. And they said some people might not answer the first couple times, but they'll answer. Like the Easy E video. Easy E was like, how you talking to me? He said, I ain't never used this before. So I'm like,
wow.
Is he using on the other end? You feel me? Like I don't know. Just watching the videos and listening to that shit. And especially when you can make it out, like
it's like he tap into them wherever they are.
Yes.
So it's some necromancy involved. It ain't just the fact that he got that shit. He actually is into communicating, conjuring, summoning the dead.
Yeah.
And he say that he got a helper on the other side.
So people, we're gonna make this clear. It's not that he got a spirit box. Like for him to tap in to most of the people he done tapped in on that shit, like it's more than what he's showing you.
Right. Because he got a demon. And remember, magicians use demons.
Yeah.
And all these people that's into the craft, they got a demon. And so what his demon does is I think I think it's negative. Right? I think his name George or something.
Yeah.
And he's used as a drone to go seek and find these spirits. And after they have that conversation with us, who knows what this George spirit is doing or what he's capable of.
Yeah.
So George goes out and he find the spirits, he get the communication. And who knows? He be trying to fuck with some, I don't know. But I don't trust it. And like you said, there's something else going on too, for real.
Hell yeah. Gotta be something else going on.
Yo, FBG Duck, though, that's when I knew it was real.
Yeah.
When I heard FBG Duck's talk. And remember, FBG Duck was my intro for a minute.
Yeah.
And I didn't like to see him dying on the ground like that. To be honest. I ain't do no build on it. I ain't speak on it. I ain't say shit about it. But I saw that video, him kicking in his death throes. And
man, I seen that video of that dude out in California got killed, Slim 400.
Yes.
Man.
Yeah. And who said this? I think Dojo the one said the rigor mortis kicked in so fast that the guy couldn't get him to let go of his pants pocket.
Yeah. Cause you see, he drug him all the way out to the edge of the road, man. That shit right there. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is. And Dojo hit that shit on the nail on the head with that though. Yo said the rigor mortis set in as soon as he shot him the first time. He was probably dead.
Yeah.
And I saw that shit, yo, for real.
Because he had just got shot 9 times. Like,
yeah, it was 8 times. They said. I think it was 8 times.
What? 4 years ago? 4 or 5 years ago? Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay, 9 times. Yeah, okay. So when he got killed this time, I think the dude was trying to get a
this time. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. My bad. It's an inside joke. I'm sorry. Because you said killed this time because he was already shot up a bunch of damn times before, you remember? But go ahead, Red.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I didn't know about him till after. I didn't know that he got shot before till after he died.
See, I heard about it before when he had got shot before. Like I ain't gonna lie, I had just started listening to Mo 3 when I found out he died. I was just listening to him for about 3-4 months. But the only song I remember was that one he did with Boosie or whatever. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody ain't your friend. That's right there. You know the one I'm talking about?
No, I didn't hear it.
Yeah. Like that's how I found out about him.
So Bootsy got shot after that, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, he got shot in the foot or leg or something, yeah.
I thought he was gonna die off the diabetes tip.
Me too. That's why I said when Boosie got shot and they try to, like, even when that little boy Spot him got shot, how they got him. You thought he was gone, but hey, he didn't.
Yeah, he got shot in the arms and legs.
Yeah.
And his ass, he looked, first of all, he looked like a little gizmo.
Man, Donnie, I was about to say Gremlin, but you said Gizmo.
Yeah, I was about to say Gremlin too.
Yeah. But hey, yeah, a fucking Gizmo. He do, bro.
Yeah. And his ass all hurt, all up in the little hospital bed and shit. Like, yo, you somebody's child, man. You better take your ass back home.
Yeah.
With that bullshit.
And he's so little back, so hard, like, and that's what a lot of motherfuckers nowadays with this rap shit, and everybody just going at everybody. Like now NBA YoungBoy going at it with Young Dirt. Oh, some shit he said in a song about O Block and King Von. But man, that shit wild, bro. And then we look at that, man, like these little niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit wild, bro.
They say Young Dirt get a lot of people killed. Don't
Big Philly OG in the building. Big Philly, man. You can hit that link at the top of the chat. You can join the panel. Yeah, man, I've been heard that about Lil Durk. Hell yeah. Because they say his little homie, his cousin, Newski, got killed. And then King Von got killed. And it was another nigga too that was with him. No, it was his brother. His brother got killed too. His brother got killed right after King Von. Yeah.
Right. And the thing is, you can't tell. You can't tell why.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Salute Big Philly OG, man. Peace to you.
Salute. Welcome to the show, man. And to the people that's just tuning in.
Was good. Much respect, good brothers. I seen you was on, my brother. I said, let me come and give you a shout out because you always come over there and shout me out, my brother. Appreciate
man.
You.
No problem.
Respect,
no problem.
Red Squid.
You already.
Much respect to the chat.
Big Philly, I wish you would have known me back about 3-4 years ago, man, when I was going hard on this YouTube shit.
Oh, you took yourself out, yo, Knowledge. Knowledge, you are not in the building.
Yeah, he be back. I did that too.
Hey, yo, Philly OG, you been hearing about these Chicago rappers and shit?
What about them? Killing each other?
Yes, essentially.
Yeah, I kind of heard about it, my brother.
Yeah, yo. Damn.
My bad, man. My bad. I got kicked out, man, or something. I was opening
we
up a
realized.
fucking window, and I
Held it
started
down.
talking, but I said, bro, yo, I was talking like a motherfucker until I realized like I wasn't in this shit no more.
Hey yo, knowledge.
Yeah.
So I heard that King Von killed Dirk's cousin.
I heard that too. Yo,
And
did you see the documentary? Did you see the documentary? It was called like what 7 Bodies or some shit like that.
No, I ain't see that.
Where he killed the girl or whatever. The girl.
The Key Barnes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard about that later. They said the feds said that he killed her later on. That was a case. So he was going to go to prison.
They said it was a nigga in a gray hoodie. They didn't describe him, but they said it was a nigga with a gray hoodie or whatever. Yeah.
So this is what's so funny, or not even funny at all. But King Von killed Lil Durk blood cousin, and then Lil Durk and King Von was like almost inseparable. They went everywhere together. They even beat a case together.
Yeah, I remember that in Atlanta.
And so they got footage of Lil Durk real life unloading on somebody. And he's supposed to be facing a charge about that. And you know what? As a matter of fact, they said this dude played a clip about King Von rapping, suggesting that Durk was snitching on people.
Yeah.
And they still act like they tight though, for real. And so eventually it looked like Lil Durk set it up to where King Von won't make it. Like he'd get killed.
Yeah, I mean, because you gotta look at it, man. He died. His album was supposed to come out on that Friday. So that means, well, he died like what? How that shit? When he died, it was like November, because in Charlotte, that little famous boy, he was getting popular, Donkey Cartel. He died around that time, because motherfuckers always die towards the end of the year as far as this rap shit. Like they get them niggas in November. Because Pac got killed in November. Shit. I think Biggie did he get killed in November? I don't remember. I know Pac got killed in November. King Von got killed in November. And if I'm not mistaken, hell, and the thing about King Von, Mo 3, and it was another nigga. I want to say Young Dolph. All them, right? All them was all signed to Empire Records, far as not a record label deal, but far as a distribution deal to put their music out. And you got to realize it's just the same situation if you look at the rapper what's his name? The little blue nigga, what's his name? Blueface. He signed to like 6 record labels. So you're distributing that money through 6 record labels, especially if you got a hit song. So if you got independent artists that's saying they independent, but they got a distribution deal, you're not distributing that money through a pipeline. They getting all that shit. But I don't know. It's just speculative. I ain't saying it's fact, but Mo 3, Young Dolph, King Von, they was all doing deals with Empire Records.
And isn't it possible that this guy from Florida, what's the guy who killed 3 of his best friends? His 2 best buddies.
Oh boy, you talking about murder on my mind? I got murder on my mind.
I hate that little motherfucker.
Well, what's his name? YNW Melly. I got murder
there
on
you
my
go.
mind. That dude right there, yeah.
He a creepy looking son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then
they got him on thumbnails, smiling, looking crazy as a motherfucker, right, with them dreads and shit.
He a weird looking fellow to begin with, and then he killed the two people closest to him.
Because he was sitting in the back seat. He killed the nigga beside him and the nigga in the front.
And so check this out. If we did the due diligence and to explore foot step by step on what was going on, you know he was inspired by the occult. You know he was inspired by the music industry. You know he's inspired by the people in the shadow, because those are the only people that can give him credit for doing such a thing.
Yeah.
And I think it's like, as long as you could pull it off. But if you can't pull it off, then it's you know what I mean, goodbye. And just like how they work for secret society and Illuminati's, the police force, they got the fraternal order of police, and typically they be trying to kill motherfuckers. But when they be doing some shit for their own credentials and their own prestige, the motherfuckers will crack a case, goddammit. They'll solve a case on that ass.
And they don't give a fuck who they put it on.
Right.
Or if they putting it on somebody. They make it look like they did that shit. That's how they pass laws and shit in states, man.
Man.
Hell yeah.
So YNW Melly, he had the same manager as King Von, right?
Interesting.
And so check. King Von manager, wasn't he the one that was with King Von and told King Von, hey, they go meatball?
Because they was coming out of a club or whatever.
Right. And so he was sitting
No,
in
I
the
thought it
car
was
the whole time.
they directed the video or something, right?
I forgot who. I think the manager was there because he was saying that he wasn't himself that whole night or whatever, like that. He was odd.
Yeah.
Like it sounded like he was looking for death or whatever that was set up. You know how you got senses, you got telepathy?
Yeah.
And somebody's setting his ass up. He can sense it. He knows something wrong, but he can't identify it because the people who setting him up is his closest people.
Yeah.
So he paranoid, and they got him. You know what I mean? They listen. They probably gonna let that dude go for real, maybe for self-defense, even though that I don't know, that's a tricky little case.
Well, see, he out right now. He on an ankle bracelet. Lil Tim.
Right.
He with Quando Rondo and his entourage or whatever.
Right. That's his brother, I think.
Oh, that's his brother? I know they out of Savannah, Georgia. Yeah.
They look like they straight from Africa. And so I'm thinking around that time, the whole Aboriginal, we from here and we not Africans, that shit came across my mind because King Von, people might have think that, well, he don't look like an African.
Yeah.
You know, but here you got, they both from America, right? Quando Rondo and King Von, they both from America, and you just got these variations in how they look. Like Lil Tim look like he a straight Haitian to me.
He do look like a Haitian. Yeah, look like he can be out of Florida somewhere.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, like, I digress from that concept because they both ain't shit. Now Quando Rondo can't do a record. He can't do a concert.
Okay, since we talking about that, man, what you think about the that Crip dude out of California talking about 55th Street? What's his name? Y'all done seen the video of the little dude, man.
The fat boy?
Yeah, hilarious.
Like on Crib.
Yeah, on Crib.
This chicken on Crib.
Like Randy Savage, Macho Man.
Yeah. I think that's ignorant as fuck, and I don't like it.
Man, that's what I said. It's ignorant as fuck, and motherfuckers is watching that shit, yo.
Yeah, I don't like that.
They give this dude all the attention, and we can be on here talking about some relative stuff. And
he like, no, grandma, give me my 40 ounce on Crib.
Yeah.
Oh my god damn, yo, that's ignorant, man. That's ignorant.
You 5 me, I'm gonna keep it 55th Street.
Yo, listen, I don't understand none of that shit. Like, I don't like it. Yeah, I think it's
ignorant as hell, like you said.
Yeah, it's ignorant as hell.
And the crazy part about it, man, people find that shit entertaining. And this dude keep that shit up. Like, I don't know, man. Like, that shit right there, man. I had to bring that up because I was like, I've been wanting to talk about
Fofo Crib. On Fofo Crib now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like that shit ain't cool, bro. You look like
It's
a
not.
troll. You look like a fucking little bum ass nigga. Man, let me shut up. But
Yeah, I mean,
you be
listen,
getting
that
all the
gang
internet
shit.
money you want.
Remember, what's his face? Dojo, he did this again. This is how I knew about with a little Indian red when he got shot.
Oh man, I seen that in the car, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you become a baby real quick when your life over.
Yeah.
And it's fucked up though,
He
man,
curled up.
because
Yeah.
yeah, he was a young boy, you know,
Yeah.
but
He
they
was
be
still a
doing
baby.
that shit. They be defacing people's names and doing all that shit you ain't supposed to do.
Yeah.
And who knows? Like some woman probably was there to meet some girl, and it's a wrap, son. They shot all into his lower body.
They lit him up.
Yeah, it's a disgusting feeling to be shot up. I only know that from a dream.
Yeah.
But he covered his face, but they shot all into his stomach area, into his. You know, if they shot him in his heart, or they shot him all up in his goddamn collarbone and neck, he probably wouldn't have even made the scene that he did. They shot him all under where he was covering up.
Yeah.
Which would be in his torso, his stomach area.
Yeah.
And that's a terrible way to go. If there's any other way to go, it's terrible that way too, yeah. And seeing people die on camera is not cool at all, man. Especially when you used to seeing it.
I remember when I was a kid, I had to be like I had to be about 8, maybe 9. And they had a DVD out called Faces of Death. You know, some of the shit was fake, but goddamn, like at the beginning, that shit was like raw and real shit. They had the motherfucking dude doing an autopsy body. Before, you ain't never seen no shit like this. Somebody walking around the body with a little Y cut going down their goddamn spine and shit, their chest and opening up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never seen no shit like that. So, well, I didn't anyway. But with the Faces of Death shit, they had that one little clip to where there was 3 people and it was blindfolded or whatever, and then their hands were binded behind their backs and tied together. It was some goddamn
There was some Africans.
Nah, that wasn't Africans, because you know, Faces of Death, they showed that us, it was Middle East motherfuckers. And they cut off all them motherfuckers' heads, yo. And they cut off all them motherfuckers' heads like early. If they couldn't get them Colombians too. Did you see the Colombian video?
Nah.
Goddamn caught his goddamn girl cheating or something, or he was beating up a bitch and he cut her head off, goddamn cheating on him, yo. Like,
no, I ain't see that.
Yeah, bro, that shit wild, bro.
That shit is wild. That shit definitely you don't unsee that shit. So I remember one that is not a good memory, but I remember
do you
one.
remember Faces of Death though? Because I'll say if you do, everybody remembers the part where the taxi driver got hit and flipped up in the air and came back down and another car hit him. If y'all don't seen Faces of Death,
hell no, I didn't see that.
Y'all know that shit where the taxi car hit the motherfucker, flipped him up in the air and ran him over again. That was some crazy ass VCR tapes back in the day, bro.
Yeah, that shit was tough.
Yo,
hey, this one kid.
Shout out to Alexis and shout out to Aboriginal TV. Yo, if anybody want to join the panel, just hit the link and you can come on in and join me, Red Squid, and OG Philly, OG Dog Philly. You know what I'm saying? We can keep the panel going. But yeah, go ahead, Red Squid.
Man, I don't know if I should even say this shit no more.
Say it.
So they was at the beach, right? This family was at the beach, and the camera was set up to film them at the beach on the beach sand and shit. And so the father was pumping up the the inner tube, right? And the mother was just standing there, and the son was coming down the boardwalk running, and the son jumped and jumped on the inner tube being a child, but it happened to be at the same time the father had the inner tube air part in his mouth trying to blow it up, and it blew his head up.
Shit.
That dude killed his father, yo. I know he's scarred to this day. I mean, his head exploded. Like his head exploded into like little pieces of ravioli. That's it. That shit was crazy. So, you know what I'm saying? I try to be careful in my life, man.
I seen one other, since we're talking about the crazy videos, I seen one other one. This was after Faces of Death. It was a DVD. I forgot what they called it or whatever. But yeah, they had some crazy DVDs back out in the day. This one right here, they had this dude tied to 4 horses. And it was some shit that you seen in slave times they talked about. But they actually did this to this Spanish dude. It was like it was over there in Colombia somewhere again. I was like, yo, these niggas be wilding out. I don't never want to go on vacation cross there nowhere. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I seen that shit.
Never. Never. Especially if you were taught shit to them on any other occasion. You don't want to be in a situation where it's like, I can't say nothing.
Like where's me or them? Like, I'm not fucking around right now. And the thing about them niggas, when you fight them motherfuckers, they don't get tired. You knock that motherfucker out, he hop right back up like he ready to keep going. That's how the Spanish. Yo, you seen it. You seen it with Floyd Mayweather. Yo, you knock that motherfucker down, he get back up. Like, hold on now, it ain't done yet. Like, But
yeah, that shit crazy, man.
We all done seen crazy shit in life.
And I think I watched those. I was in middle school.
One of the craziest things I seen was on Christmas.
What was that?
No, it wasn't Christmas. Was it Christmas? No, it was Thanksgiving. It was Thanksgiving. Me and my kids got an Uber to my sister's house. You know what I'm saying? So we went to our house or whatever, and my nephew gave us a ride back with my other nephew. My nephews was riding, and they said, well, Unc, we'll take you home. You know what I'm saying? Because I had my son and daughter with me. So in the middle of the intersection, it was a lady with her brains out. Somebody done hit her and kept going, and her head popped open from the top. And my kid said, is that a dead body? Is that lady laying there? And somebody walked up to the lady with the jean jacket and was trying to pull her up. Like, yo, we was in the car right at the intersection when this happened. Like, you can't remember some shit like that. Like, my kid for like 3 days was like talking about that shit, man.
Yeah, yo, to see somebody lose their whole everything inside.
And you land there, and you can't fathom your head being split open with some brain splattered all right there. But that's how
I know. I'm not supposed to.
Oh, like imagine something like that.
You're not a human being no more. You're just a meat puppet at that point.
Yeah.
And that's fucked up because that's people's loved ones. They got all type of life in them. You know what I'm saying? Remember the movie Poetic Justice?
Hell yeah.
Q-Tip got his whole brains put on Janet Jackson's titties. And I think that was maybe even before the Faces of Death movies. For me.
Yeah, because I know the Faces of Death, they came out on VHS back in like, shit, I say earlier, it's like 95, 96.
Hey, they've been experimenting on us and different people for the longest, different ways.
Facts.
And that's just another way of them experimenting us when we go through the fucking traumas and shootings and all that other shit.
Facts. Well, see, life is an experience within itself. what we're doing right now is an experience. Like if you was to ask me what's my definition of an experience, I would have a different or a bunch of ideas I would like to give to you because my sentiment on that is a bunch of different ways, man. Like just that word experience. It's a powerful word within itself because
Yeah,
experience
that trauma shit
grows,
is real.
man.
Like experiment on motherfuckers, see what they gonna do. I
Yeah.
remember I remember the movie Ghostbuster Part 2, and Venkman or whatever, he you know, they moved on from the Ghostbusters Part 1.
Yeah,
And now he in a little lab and shit. And so Shorty trying to get his help. And so the whole time I remember as a kid looking like, okay, they watching a kid through a double mirror, right? And I didn't understand that. So when the lady, Sigourney Weaver, walk off and shit, he's like, okay, now take the puppy away and see what happens. And I remember that shit like, what the fuck is that, yo? What type of
I,
science is that?
I remember some real life experiments I was a part of being in the fucking military, putting us through gas chambers, seeing how long we can stay fucking woke, seeing how long we go without eating. I was a part of a lot of fucking experiments.
Damn, bro. They do that on the servicemen. That's crazy. You can't do that on no prisoner because that's like violation of human rights. But you could do it. They could do it on a soldier though, right? Because that's what they signed up for. Is that what they said?
Yep. Yep. All day long.
That's wild. I be thinking some of these dreams is experiments for real. That's why I don't really trust my dreams. When I have a dream, I analyze it. If it
yeah.
don't got no divine
If I
inspiration
can
type
remember
concept,
what I do, especially if I can
I'm
remember the dream, I
not. Because I know for a fact that they done ran tests. I know this because when The Matrix came out in, what, 1999?
yeah,
Holy I had went to New York, right? Because of some old shit, whatever. I went to New York and I had reoccurring dreams. And they was all the same. They was all going up, starting at the bottom of these steps that went up, and then going in that door is like a shooting game where it was just all mimicked off the fucking movie. And I'm like, how the fuck do I have these reoccurring dreams where I could leave school, right? This technical engineering school I went to,
yeah,
and I could go to I could bet that I'm gonna have this dream tonight, and I did. Whole time they was running game, they was running programs and shit. You feel me? They had to been. Hey yo, check. I'm gonna go through this tunnel right there, so I might be out for 20 minutes.
Yo, Red Philly OG. So what's going on with you, brother? I appreciate you coming to my channel. Like I said, man, I wish you could have been in observance to my channel before because bro, I done did numerous panels with Red Squid, Serge Rob, Bro Sanchez for like over 4 years now. But
Okay. I got you, my brother.
I just fell back, man. Like that's why my subscribers ain't up and I ain't on nobody time fees, man. But like I started the panels with Sir Drop and the HOTC and all that stuff, man. Like, check out my channel and look at my older videos. You'll see what I'm talking about, man. But it's good to have you, man.
Yeah, bro.
And
I see people that support me. I try to always do support them. You know what I mean, and a little bit more.
yeah, and ain't
You
nothing
know what I
wrong
mean?
with that, man. Like, and see, that's what the thing is, man. We gotta show support. We gotta show support, and I appreciate your support, man. It's
Appreciate yours, my
a
brother.
handful of me,
I
man.
wouldn't be a real person if I didn't come over here. I wouldn't be real, bro. You see what I'm saying? I done seen you in my chat, and like I said, when you subscribed, I subscribed back. So that means we supporting each other, right?
Yeah, damn right, bro.
My man, that's all I'm saying. I'm a little rough around the edges, but I got a big heart, man.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with
You
that,
know what I
bro.
mean? I'm rough around the edges, man. My life experiences basically show me what I'm giving to the people,
Yeah.
and a lot of people don't like it,
Hey,
but
but
it's
it
all
is what it
good. You
is.
know
You
what I
know what
mean?
I'm
As long as
saying?
we learn how to respect each other, that's the most
Damn right.
important thing to me.
It's not meant to be liked by everybody.
You know what I mean? But I was like, shit, bro, let me come up, jump on this panel, holler at the people a little bit, show some love and appreciation and some respect. You know, me and Red Squid been at it, but man, hey, dig this. It ain't nothing that we can't fucking sit down at and talk through, man. I ain't trying to get up in this jam and have a screaming match with nobody. Like I
Fact.
said,
Don't
even
nobody want to do that.
exactly. I didn't come into YouTube for that. Came into YouTube being a real person showing my face.
Spread information and experience. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. I ain't a book person, so I get my life experiences.
Damn right.
You know what I mean?
That's how it's supposed to be.
But I'm real. Like once I see people support me, I'm gonna support them back, man.
And ain't nothing wrong with that,
You know
man.
what I mean? And I shout out, much respect to everybody. Like I make sure if I come on your job, I'm definitely gonna say please
Yeah.
like, share, and subscribe. That's my job to the community, man. If
That's
I don't
what's up.
say, even I always say peace first, peace to everyone. But
Yeah.
if I don't say nothing else for the support of the channel, I'm gonna say please like, share, and subscribe, man. You know what I mean? That's my way of
And ain't
giving back
nothing
to
wrong
the
with that.
community.
All right. Much salute to OG, man. Hey, yo, I personally find it, I think it's hilarious when OG be screaming on people. Hey, you know what I mean? Real talk, like OG, you might not show it a lot, but when you be leaning on people, man, that should be golden, man. Hey, you gotta have tough skin, man, and that's what it is. I'm glad when people can do that so that we can keep it moving. You feel me?
Exactly.
Yeah, because if
Like I
you ain't
said
got tough
earlier,
skin, this
I
ain't
wish
for you.
nobody no harm. Red Squid, the brother you, mine's I, nobody in the chat. I wish harm to, man. I want us to fucking bond together even more. Stop pulling each other the fuck apart, man. And
Damn
bond
right.
together more because we know the system trying to fuck us.
So see, the system wasn't built for us, so they ain't trying to fuck us.
Exactly. I keep
There
saying
you
that,
go.
brother.
So
You
think
got
about it
it.
like that, bro.
I'm going to mute up on that one.
It never was.
Wow.
And any system that we experience right now going through, it wasn't meant for us. It was meant for a certain people of a certain standard. And us doing this is like, damn, they done found out how to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it is. Real talk.
Hey, yo, I remember when me and Knowledge went through it, right? Knowledge put up a video and it had like a big ass calamari on a dish. That shit was hilarious, yo.
Oh
You
shit.
remember that? Hey,
Yeah.
that shit was too funny, yo.
I remember
Hey,
that shit, bro. Yo, that's why we was
hey.
going at it. And then I put you in a title and it was calamari on the plate or whatever.
Yeah, that shit was raw. Yo, I think that was the first thumbnail type institutional thumbnail as the disc to like, you know what I mean, to add to the whatever. Yo, that shit was hot, yo.
Yeah. We all
we
go
all been through the we all been through the ringers, like one a few times with one
especially with
another.
UEP and his little homie he had up on his channel, Yahweh. And I was like, nah, you don't gonna do my nigga Red Squid like that now. Shit.
Yeah. Yo took my whole name, made a whole Red Squid X documentary.
Yeah.
That's when I started beefing with goddamn Huey because he ain't do shit about it.
And you was letting him go in on everybody.
I ain't doing that, bro. I ain't going out like that. I'm putting the videos out for the people, man. I ain't taking this shit personal.
Yeah, this was definitely years ago, yo, Philly, and it
bro, we just talking about it, bro. We ain't.
Yeah,
I said I ain't
it was
doing
years ago, man.
I ain't doing it. I ain't putting no videos out about no one person. I refuse to.
but we passed a lot of them
speaking in
levels,
retrospective to what OG Philly did, OG Philly, like, you don't know the attention we had got from Huey P. Like, he titled my name and about 8 videos, Red Squid name, Sir Drop name. Like, he tagged a bunch of people.
Yeah, I remember shit. I might have been one of the ones tagged too.
Yeah, like that shit right there made me want to say, oh, it's like he wanted a response, but I wouldn't give it to him. You know, I didn't do that because it wasn't worth it. You know,
and dig this real quick. And I still say to this day, fuck this English language. We're smart enough we can create our own language if it's only fucking clicking of the tongue.
But and the only thing about that, people are so conformed to this English language that if we do make a new language, they'll think we're trying to come at them, and they'll be like, "Well, damn, why this nigga ain't speaking English?" And I agree with you like that. We come up with our own language.
Shit.
But you got these people out here be like, man, this nigga ain't speaking English. I ain't trying to hear him, and that's real shit. Red, I don't know if you can agree with me, but that's real shit. Philly, you know that's real shit, bro.
Yeah, I know that's real shit. I'm with you. I agree.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so I think that I did the build yesterday night with there was Root Word on there. It was a couple of people on there. And the idea about Rosset was on there, right? And we talking about French and Latin and this and that. And it looked like there was a worker language, a slave language, and a pirate language. And any one of these could have transformed into a whole language on itself. But when you look at it, like, if the class systems were so separated, then the workers will have their own language, their own slang, so they can talk shit about, you know what I mean, whoever. And you know what I mean? It's like the people who sail boats and shit, oh shit, they deal with people in other countries and shit for real. So it's like these time concepts might have come into play to even make languages and shit for real, or to create slang and shit like that. But you know, I curse a lot, so I owe that to the flow of the tongue. The roll of the tongue make it real easy. So I will never defend English just because I can speak it easy, you know. But that does happen to be the case.
And speaking on that, I got
what the fuck is you talking about, yeah?
Red Squid, like, get the fuck out the way now.
Nah, this motherfucker behind me, yo, for real. Shut this out. He gonna have to deal with the shit.
Hey,
this real shit, for real.
Hey, dig this real quick, everybody, man. Be careful out there. You got motherfuckers bumping you in the back, and then if you pull your hammer out, they playing Karen like a motherfucker, man. It happened to my nephew a couple days ago, man. Be careful out here, family.
Well, you could definitely ride. You could definitely ride without no carry the permit in the car, as long as you only got out this motherfucker.
Motherfuckers
but, you
out
know,
here playing They playing tough guy till you pull the hammer out. Then they calling the cops, playing Karen, playing victim and shit.
Yeah.
And they robbing motherfuckers like crazy for their cars out here.
Where you at?
I'm in Georgia now, but my family in Philadelphia.
Okay, I'm in North Carolina, man.
Yeah,
I'm in Charlotte.
You ain't that far. You're only about 6 hours away. 4 to 6
hours. That's what it is. You must be at the bottom then, because I know Georgia from Charlotte ain't up.
Yeah, I'm about 150 miles from Augusta and about 150 miles from Atlanta. I'm right in the center between both of them.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But
I got you.
I'm before Atlanta. I'm in the rural part or the country part.
All right.
Yeah.
I know not too long ago, I believe it was last year, that's where that farmer tried to get robbed or whatever, because he was out there growing some weed, but it was like that legal weed or whatever. It was on the news and shit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know where you at. No, it wasn't out there in your town, but
yeah, it's a bunch of small towns out here. Like every 30 miles, it's a different town, man.
yeah.
Where I'm at. Maybe 40, 50 miles, it's a different town. You under a
So,
different
so man,
jurisdiction.
they like to call that shit a culture shock. What is it like? If you don't mind me asking, because you got a up north accent, like your mannerisms when you're talking and shit. I could see you probably trying to
Yeah, I was born and raised in
express your
Philadelphia,
body,
bro.
trying to express your body language. You get what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
was born and
You,
raised 50 years
okay,
in
so
Philadelphia,
what
Pennsylvania.
is like uh being down here as compared to being up there, like as far as your experience and
Man,
tell me
it's a
about it.
beautiful thing. I tell people, man, if you living in them big cities, get out of them big cities. I say, I'm gonna just talk about what I saved first. I saved all kinds of money because we ain't getting taxed like the big cities.
Yeah,
I saved on car insurance.
yeah.
I saved on homeowners insurance. I saved on all that kinds of shit. Saved on gas prices, and I got a peace of mind. You know what I mean? In them big cities, shit crazy, man. You know what I mean? You got to watch your back at all times. Down here, you still got to watch your back at all times, but it's
Yeah,
a little more peaceful.
yeah.
But it's a big culture shock. But I got tired of Philadelphia, man. I got tired of like I tried to help uplift my brothers. Like let's buy this block.
Yeah.
Let's buy this block. Let's buy this half a block. They didn't want to do it. I'm like, man, I ain't staying around here. We could turn a $20,000 house and put about 20,000 in it and turn that into 250,000, man. Cause they was regenerificating the neighborhood.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I tried to get people to get into it. They didn't want to get into it, so I got into it and did what I did and got the fuck out, man. One of
That's
my
what you
homies,
gotta do. Because sometimes everybody can't see your view, man. They can't see your direction in a
yeah,
positive
I feel
way.
that. Hey. And
So
like one of my homies, like he told me, like just because you own a house or just because you was born in one state don't mean you got to stay there. And that opened my mind up. You know what I
yeah,
mean? And then I seen like my mom was. I'm gonna be real quick. My mom was born in the same town where I'm at. My
yeah.
family sitting on 150 acres. They done had since shit the late 1700s, early 1800s.
Okay.
Landowners, and
Yeah.
that's what really brought me back here. I wanted to be around my family, but I didn't want to be on their shit.
You say 1700s, late 1800s, or late 1700s, early 1800s?
Late 1700, early 1800s. They own landowners
Oh, okay.
and
Okay.
still had a whole 100+ acres still to the death. Only family on it. I could be on it. My mom could be on it, but we got our own.
That's what's up. So was they sharecropping or anything of that nature?
Uh, yeah,
Or was it
they was
like an
sharecropping.
independent community? Like how was
It was it was
it?
a
To your knowledge?
it was a bunch of families put together to get the land that they gonna own forever.
Okay.
They're gonna pass down generation to generation. Like we had cotton on our land, so they made money off of picking cotton.
Okay, that's some real shit right there.
But yeah, the land been in my family forever, man. Greensboro, Georgia. And like I said, it's a culture shock. It is. I miss the streets of Philadelphia, but I don't miss it because I got a peace of mind, man. I can leave my back door open at night if I choose to.
That's hella worth it too, bro.
Yeah.
So I come to a big city from the country, but I lived in New York City before. So, I think about that same type of shit as far as, how long, like what the future is with this city. You know what I mean? Like if I come into money, or you know what I'm saying, if I ever choose to make a move and things, like it really is clear about, I know what city life is like, and I know what a little less than that is like. And we want peace of mind for sure. That peace of mind shit is damn near priceless.
It is,
Especially
bro.
if you got a full life.
It is. Like I said, I don't gotta worry about nobody coming up on my land. I got private property signs. I don't gotta worry about nobody scratching up my fucking car. You know, I don't gotta worry about no neighbor coming asking for sugar. It's a beautiful thing, man. Like, me and my wife both from Philadelphia. She 22 years younger than me, and she told me if I die today or tomorrow, she ain't going back to the big city. She staying right in the country. She love it down here, and that's where I want my family to be at. My daughter, I don't want her raised in that environment. We homeschooling. I want her to be in a country environment.
Yo, shout out to Decoded Memories. Sean Hyman, you already know, brother. I appreciate you tuning in to the Late Show. Like I said, to anybody that want to join in, all y'all got to do is hit the link that I got pinned at the top of the chat. You
Yeah, I
more than
sent the
welcome
link
to
to my
come
brother
in.
Rashad.
It's right there at the chat. It's in the chat, bro. You see, it's highlighted in blue. If you in the chat, it's highlighted in blue. But I'll put it out there again.
Yeah, you might have to do that shit again because the more the chat go up, the less they gonna see that.
Well, no, not if it's pinned. It's right there at the top.
Oh, all right, it's been
Okay,
all right.
you got a pen.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna post it again to the chat to anybody that want to come in. Again, welcome. I'm Lindsay, and this is the Late Show. Tonight, so far, co-hosting, we got Philly right there. We got Red Squid. Man, we gonna keep it going, man. But like I said, I encourage people to come up, express y'all sentiments. Let's talk about different kinds of subject matters, and we can build on things like I don't mind. I don't mind.
Hey, so you know who I saw the other day?
Who you
Yo,
saw, bro?
Star Platinum.
I ain't seen
Star
him in a while.
Platinum. Man, yo, he been coming through over at the channel, yo.
Word.
He needs to get back upon the code, man.
Yeah. You know, Star get on the panel, goddamn. It's the piggies. It's the piggies. The pinkies. No, we call them pinkies. But he used to say it's the pinkies, man. Yo, shout out to Star Platinum. Star Platinum, you watching this shit, man. Come on back up. Yo, and shout out to J Mai. Yo, I helped J Mai do his first live video or whatever on you now. And he had a whole lot of people turn out for his first live stream, man. That's what's up. Shout out to him for real. And I gave him my experience from doing panels and shit like that and guesting people and coming in and what it's like to host a show. Because when you got a lot of people coming in, a lot of people, everybody ain't going to agree on the same things. But yo, shout out to him. Shout out to everybody. Got a nice little turnout. I appreciate y'all coming in, man.
Not a problem, my brother. Appreciate you.
And shout out to Bronze Flat Power Guy too. I see he shared the video along with you, Philly. I appreciate
Brian's
that.
a good brother. That's what he do. Appreciate you, Brian. I be having background sound. My daughter and family be in the background.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Like I said, man, I got my son. My son's 13 and my daughter's 8. She been running in and out of here the whole
my daughter
time.
and wife be in the background.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Same thing, same situation going on over here, man. I'm just sitting at the dining table doing my shit. But I don't care because my dining table got a comfortable chair. Sitting back like that. Sitting back at the other end. So I was doing a video earlier. Hey Philly, did you see my video I did earlier?
No, sir. I go back and check it out. What was it on?
It was me just basically talking about the abandonment of logic. How some people listen to somebody or they get infatuated with things they're saying, and often sentiments they start to appeal more towards that logic and forgetting their own logic and understanding. I, it just was something more of the nature of that. I actually talked about also cognitive bias. You got that, brother?
Yeah, I got you, my brother. You was digging deep then.
That's a little something,
You
man. It
heard
ain't
me?
that much. I'm just telling people, man, to stop taking people for what they say because of their following, or regardless of anything. You know what I'm saying? You got to do your own research
Yes, sir.
because if you ain't heard for the first time, you're gonna think it's good, and you're gonna be like, "Damn, that shit makes sense." But you gotta look more into that shit. We got to stop doing that shit. We're giving too many people too much power.
Exactly. Regurgitated information. You gotta research it. Even some of the updated information, you gotta research it.
About everything and anything. And I was also talking about how hold on 1 minute, bro. Hey Philly, if you
I'm
don't
here.
mind, man,
I'm here. I got
let
you. I
me
hold
let me
it
go
down.
roll.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead and
yeah. Let
do
me go roll
business.
this
I
call
got
real quick, and I will bring you in, bro.
you. No problem.
Be right back.
Much love to all the Kendricks. How everybody doing today? Grand Rising, man. I said I come over here. The brother always over supporting my channel. I return the favor, man. That's what we do. Shit, much love to everybody in the chat. I can't see the chat. You know what I mean?
I can pop the chat up on the screen. Hold on, bro.
Nah, it's all good. I don't need the chat. Shit. I glance across.
I'll be
That
right.
way I
Hold
don't
on,
know if
bro. Let me
anybody
roll this
talking
blunt. I'll
shit
be right
about me.
back.
You know what I mean? It's cool. But yeah, man, we gotta build together, man. Stop letting the differences and research the differences and continue building, man. If it ain't about building for the future, then you know, what are we doing? What are we talking about? Some old shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna stay on what I'm on. Let's build for the future of the next generation. Because, like I always say, the system don't want us to cooperate with each other. It don't want us to respect each other. It want us to be at each other's throat talking shit. So I try to do the exact opposite. I know it don't want us supporting each other, so I make sure I support my people. You know what I mean? And that way we throw monkey wrenches in this shit. Got you. Much love. Yeah, I seen Dakota. Yeah, we good. Yeah, Brian, we good. Brian's that's my brother. Much respect. But yeah, my brother, like I said, I came over here to support, man. Not to try to break some shit down, just support, man. You know what I mean? My brother
And,
Mind's Eye was in the building. Much respect to Mind's Eye. my Naga.
And the crazy part about it, bro, is that people be wanting somebody to break down something. But I ain't gonna lie, everybody can't break down everything properly, and everybody don't know how to break down everything. Even if it's the simplest thing. They can understand it, but they can't break it down. You know, everybody's brain don't work the same. But if we build and putting the pieces together, we're making the perfect puzzle.
And dig this real quick, my brother. I think they can comprehend it. People don't want to accept it though. That's the biggest thing I see. They don't want to accept the truth when the truth is smacking them right in the face. They want to keep dealing with some shit, some belief shit that was regurgitated years ago. And that's what I say. We don't want to accept reality. Reality is smacking us right dead in the motherfucking face. And a
Yeah.
lot of us just don't want to accept it.
Well, that's why we gotta be able to spread our word. You know what I'm saying? Express our sentiments. Let the people know what we're talking about. Because you can talk about 1,000 things. Why this person has this color, why this is that, why that is this. You know what I'm saying? Yo, if you think about it, people can have a million arguments or debates or discussions a day. You know, but it's the only thing that matters is the people listen. Because if people listen, and you get a better understanding of a certain situation, anything. You get what I'm saying?
Yep, I got
You
you,
there,
my
bro?
brother.
I don't know
Yeah,
why
I'm
this
here.
screen got them doing all this weird shit. All right. My screen keep changing up or whatever. It's I'm trying to click on one thing and now it's popping up a bunch of different stuff. I'm trying to get it right so I can just have it to that extent. There we go. But to anybody want to join in on the panel, all you guys simply do is click on the link. I just put in the chat. You can join in with me and Big Dog Philly OG. Red Squid was on, but he hopped off. He'll probably be back, probably won't. But shout outs to him. Appreciate him coming up. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he
Doing
said he
his
had to go
thing.
through that tunnel. He was going through a tunnel way or something.
Yeah. So man, what you think about that sun? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about China and that motherfucking artificial sun. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think about that? Damn, y'all ain't got nothing to say about the China artificial sun. I don't know. Is I'm getting a delay or something? Red Squid, Big Dog Philly. All right. I don't know. I guess they froze up on me. But anyway, let's talk about that real quick. Everybody done paused up on me. So let's talk about this real quick. The artificial sun. This is some intriguing shit.
Yes, it is.
Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I ain't far.
What do you think about the artificial sun?
I think basically that this system has been lying to us about the 93 million miles. That all that shit. Basically, I think it's basically a energy source that's doing that. You know what I mean? Like I said, they've been lying to us about a lot of shit in the sun, the moon, all that shit is one of them.
Well, see, I looked up some information because I'm always a big fan of doing my own research up on it. And
Nuclear power plant or some shit like that.
nuclear fusion technology. So
Exactly, I got you.
the nuclear fusion technology, what it does is give me 1 minute, bro, and I got you. I'm trying to.
It generates heat or something to a certain degrees and all that shit and turns it into to power basically, or the artificial sun.
Yeah, gets it up to a certain amount of degrees. I can't even goddamn pop this shit up right now. Shit moving slow on my end, but anyway, yeah, it does that shit. Now the crazy thing is, I want to know how the hell they launched that ball up and it got down to the sky because I found one video where it was dark as fuck and people had their cameras up and they launched the shit and the shit turned everything that it touched into fucking day. You know, I seen that one video, but then the other videos I seen are the videos that everybody's seen where it's already coming up in the air and everything is already lit up. But I seen one video where it was fucking dark as hell and it did it. Now, the fusion react. Now I looked up what's the reason behind this. It was because China is trying to reduce their waste, nuclear waste, because everybody seen what happened in Chernobyl, and ain't nobody trying to experience stuff like that again. So it was trying to figure out a way to make clean, sufficient energy to run certain things, residential and business wise, and still make profits. Because if you look it up, China has some of the highest like rental bills, uh, power bills,
Artificial
all that shit.
cities.
That shit hot. Now,
Yeah, they
if
have a
it's a
lot of
city, it can't be
artificial cities
artificial.
also, right?
Well, see
Or
now when you say artificial
empty
city,
vacated
what
cities.
what you mean when you say artificial city? I mean because
Basically,
if it's a city, it's
yeah,
officially a city.
it's a city, but it's empty. Nobody living in it.
Oh yeah, yeah, they got a bunch of them. I seen that shit 3 years ago, 4 years ago. China done built
Yeah,
whole
whole
sky
town.
rises with nobody in them. They
Yeah,
got this
no,
one town, right? They got this one town where it's I don't know if it's still happening now, but the dude got it's a toy shop inside a big ass building. Ain't no more tenants, nobody else in the building, but that motherfucker got a toy shop in the building. What's the point? He said he been there so many years, he don't want to go nowhere else. He done became so conformed to having the only store in an abandoned building that the Chinese government is not willing to give up, but they still building the city. Like that shit crazy. What makes me think is, bro, because if you think about it, like before 2012, 2010, uh, The UAE wasn't that relevant. United Arab Emirates. It wasn't that relevant. But what they did was, right, they seen China trying to build these mega cities. Because if you look at the land structures, the architect, and the maps of them cities in China and compare them with Dubai, you could see the idea they're trying to go with. They Akon is trying to accomplish that same thing they did with the UAE and build them artificial cities where people stay in, but they build them cities for people that got a lot of money. See, people think they build them cities and say, "Oh, we can just come there." No, this shit is like, imagine if you was in, you had to leave Earth and go to uh another planet, or if you were flat Earth, you would be relative to another plane, another another plane, right? And so when you would go there, what you would have to do, right? You would have to forget everything you seen over there, but then come over here and everything that over here is relative. Far as like shopping malls, shopping areas. It's like leaving Earth going to a space colony. Like could you even think about um I want to talk about a movie. Fuck that. Have you brothers ever seen Deep Impact, Armageddon, Don't Look Up? Have y'all ever seen them movies?
What's the name of it again?
Deep Impact. Well, Morgan Freeman was president.
Yeah,
Armageddon
yeah, I
with
seen
Bruce
that.
Willis, or
Yeah, I seen that.
or Don't Look Up with Leonardo DiCaprio and Jennifer Lawrence. Have you ever seen any of them movies?
Yeah, I seen it.
Don't Look Up. That's a new movie on Netflix. Y'all got to check it out. It's relative to Deep Impact and Armageddon. What do all them movies have in common? I'm gonna ask you brothers that. Red Squid, Big Dog. I'm gonna tell you guys what they have in common is it's an asteroid coming to enter Earth's atmosphere and destroy us all. But we got to figure out how to destroy that before it comes and obliterate us and put us into the next ice age, right? Because it's not the fear of what the Earth can do to us no more, or what if Yellowstone erupt? What if something happened with the tectonic plates of the Earth, or what if global warming happened? You know what I'm saying? All that shit. Chemtrails. What if chemtrails kill us? All that shit goes out the window when you got an asteroid heading towards your ass, and you got a certain amount of time to deal with that. A comment. Well, yeah. P Legal Intel said comment. So we can say comment. Coming towards us, right? So, in Deep Impact, what happened? They actually got a crew to go out there. Go right up there. I say is what they say, low Earth orbit, just a little bit beyond that to the radiation zone. They went out there and they put nukes on it. Now they did the same thing in the other movie, Don't Look Up. And what happened? Both them times failed. The first time it broke into two on Deep Impact as president, right? And the second time on a new movie and Don't Look Up, and the third time Armageddon, they sacrificed themselves. You know what I'm saying? So Well, no, they sacrificed themselves on Deep Impact and what's that other movie name? Armageddon. To save the comet from destroying Earth. In the third movie, the Earth got destroyed, and the people that was able to make it to certain spaceships or whatever made it to another planet like 50 years later or 40 years later, some shit. But yeah, that's just some crazy shit. I just was thinking about that. Like, what would you do if we knew? Like, I don't know. Y'all follow what I'm saying? You brothers awfully quiet. I just want to make sure y'all feel me. Yeah, I thought that was wild. But yeah, what they all had in relation was comments or asteroid. Like that was the main topic of discussion. And I look at that like that could be anything. Like that could be an understanding of something. That could be a situation. Gotta try to get that comment to get avoided, or it's gonna crash. You feel me? And then that's where you have the clashing come in, because in between it's like heaven and hell. It's purgatory, you know. And now people trying to deal with a situation, shit like that happens. So that's what I think about them three movies and how they all are related. But anyway, to people that's tuning in for the first time, please like and subscribe. Share the video if you would like. Um, I'm Lindsay, and this is the Late Show. We got Big Dog Philly OG, and we got Red Squid X. They on the panel. Shout out to them brothers. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Y'all are amazing. Peace to everyone. Salute. And welcome to the show. Scientists have been talking about this asteroid the size of Washington Monument heading for Earth for over 5 years. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. There's been asteroids and different kind of comets by different names. They like to say if it's heading towards us, it will come in our orbit. So once it comes in the orbit, it swirls in and head first, right? Destroys everything. But what about Yellowstone? What y'all think about Yellowstone? I just want to bring up them three movies. They got asteroids coming or whatever, coming to get us. But yo, what if it's already here? What if it's
National
all
Park, you're talking about Yellowstone National Park?
yeah, the volcano.
Gotcha.
Yellowstone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So uh Big Philly, Dog OG.
Yes, sir.
What you think about Yellowstone, man?
Uh, it's basically a national forest that they've been controlling and playing with probably their background, their back one of their backyards. I'm gonna say they probably been playing with it, man. But that's my understanding of it. It's a big national forest, like you said, with a volcano in it.
I'm talking about as far as the volcano erupting. Like what you think about that and the effects they say it'll have?
Uh, Shit. When is the last time it erupted?
I want to say they said about 50, 60 years ago, because that's usually the average for a volcano. They say it's been long overdue. I think it was in the 70s when it erupted.
Got you. Uh, like I said, from my understanding, they've been playing with all of that shit. The
How would you
volcanoes
think
that
they
the
will play
people
with the
going in there.
Yellowstone, bro? If you don't mind me asking,
Say it again.
how would they be playing with Yellowstone? If you don't mind me
Experiment,
asking.
man. Basically, testing the chemicals in the ground, testing the different things in the volcano, playing with the wildlife.
So you saying that could alter the nature, like, but
If you play with the wildlife, if you kill off some animals, that can
see, I
change
get what you're saying,
that can
bro.
alter the
But I want
wild.
the audience to understand more too. Like when you say like playing with the nature of the environment, like how would they do that?
One is taking away the natural resources of the land, playing with the animals, the plants, uh, testing
But how
testing
would they play with them, brother? If you follow me,
by running tests, or say putting something in the grass that wasn't naturally there, killing off the wildlife that naturally controls that ecosystem. You know what I mean? The wildlife is a big part of the ecosystem of all areas, right?
yes.
Okay. So that's how I mean playing with it. Basically killing wildlife, experimenting with
Microphone check.
plants. Say it again?
We hear you, Red.
Oh, I'm sorry if I interrupted anybody, man. I ain't have
Now
my
you
volume
good?
up. Peace.
You good?
No,
All
you
right.
good, man.
What y'all talking about? Yeah.
We talking about Yellowstone Park. We talking about the volcano.
Mm.
Yeah, how they I say altering things or
Well, see,
doing
that's
it.
what I'm saying. Now, if we speaking in reference to them altering, because you got a geyser that goes off every 10 minutes out there. So, how would they alter nature? Because in volcanic areas it's somewhat different than normal
The
areas
normal
that are
wildlife.
vegetated. Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
So y'all, why y'all talking about Yellowstone though? That's dangerous.
Because we was talking about I was talking about the three movies that was in sync together, far as like asteroids and comets or whatever destroying the Earth. I was talking about.
What the fuck? I missed all of that, huh?
I was talking about Don't Look Up, and I was talking about Deep Impact and Armageddon and how was all them related. And what nobody saying that, and I was like, goddamn, Philly and Red Squid done left the goddamn chat for a minute. They had to go do their own little thing. So I just started talking about that shit. He came back in, and I was talking about how it's in comparison to Yellowstone as a disaster from Earth instead of from outside of Earth. You get what I'm saying? So
shit.
But you can come on in and build on it, bro.
Well, Yellowstone is one of those things you forget about, but it means like a type of annihilation to some people.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It make me think about volcanoes on some maps and shit over in America, and then like there's no volcanoes popping off, so why would they put it on a map from 1500?
Yeah.
Like it's volcanoes and shit. And so that made me also think of Muspelheim, right? A realm on the Nordic world tree and shit, the land of fire. And it's a potential that if there was volcanoes over here popping, kind of like before you get to California area or maybe California area, whatever, then that's very well could be called like a land of fire and shit. So that's what I'm thinking. So when you say Yellowstone, though, also it's like that's heavy. If that shit go off, then we're gonna have a nuclear winter.
Yeah.
You know. Ash Sunday. Why they tell us Ash Sunday, yo? Like, what's that?
That's a Catholic thing, and I'm not even gonna lie. Like right now, I don't subscribe to no Protestant. My
No
wife
problem.
was no Protestant or none of that. My wife was raised. My wife was raised as a Jehovah's Witness.
Oh, okay.
And
is that what Ash Sunday is for, Protestants?
No, that's like a Catholic thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. You said that, right?
Remember?
Right.
So I don't know too much about that. I didn't do that in my house.
Well, you know what, man? It's over, man.
Ain't nobody did no Ash Sunday in their house before, man. I ain't do that shit.
It's over, man. It's so over right now. Like, I don't know, but it's over. I think I'm on my almost said something P legal intel and shit. I almost went to screen sharing. Yo, listen. I'm about to pull up a picture right now. It's over, yo.
Hey, yo, pull up a picture, man.
Yeah. Okay, bet. Hold on a second. In a second. Right. Let me as soon as
you want to pull up something, goddamn, build on it, do it, bro. You good?
It's not. I don't know if it's a build. It's just like a thought. I want to see the shit myself.
Well, pop it up, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all because that's annoying. Yo, check this out. The cloud from a guy from Yellowstone would look like a nuclear bomb cloud. It would look like a mushroom. It would look like a mushroom cloud.
Yeah.
Right. So they trying to double or triple the imagery for the world tree with the Christ on the cross and this cloud of smoke. And it say in the Bible, like, I will come in a cloud and all this other shit. I will come in a cloud.
So to get back to what I was saying, before I said something about both the asteroid and Yellowstone, I was talking about the artificial sun from China. Now, they launched a ball up. Like I said, I seen only one video where it was black as fuck, night. And then the other videos I seen, it was already lunching and it was like daylight already. But that thing lit up a whole fucking area, buildings, everything, right? So I'm thinking, China said they ain't doing this for nuclear waste. They don't want to do power plants. They seen what happened with Chernobyl. I was getting to the point where we got an outer Earth disaster, a disaster from Earth, and a disaster created by man. What if this shit really is like a nuclear bomb? Because it's nuclear fusion. It's taking positive and negative, spinning them so hard, getting them heated up so much to where they actually gravitate towards each other. Now, the heat is 5 times hotter than the sun. Now, what if they got some kind of remote? Now, I'm just talking now, but I'm thinking about it because there got to be a reason besides this, besides just saving energy and all that shit and energy waste. What if this shit really is a bomb, bro? And this shit is nothing like the fucking bomb from Hiroshima and Nagasaki? What if this bomb is like something else, and they got it orbiting, portraying to be this artificial sun, to when they need to drop it on the motherfucker,
Right.
because it's gonna orbit across somebody, because you got to get in a certain position, and when something orbiting, it gravitates closer and closer. So the thing with that, you got to have some kind of projectile to keep this when it comes in closer to the atmosphere and pushes itself out.
It's a satellite. Hey yo, you know how people it's like, look, laser beam, right? How about that? Laser beam, right? It's a laser beam gun. It's a laser beam. Like whatever missile they shoot at, that shit gonna zap it. And they could like turn that energy into a beam and just point it at a motherfucker, man, or they city or whatever.
Man, I think they want to drop that shit on the country, bro. I ain't even.
That shit's a weapon, yo. That's a
weapon, bro. If that shit 5 times hotter than the sun, that shit blow up way more than a hydrogen bomb or atom bomb, bro.
Check this out,
bro. With that fusion technology, bro, I promise you, I think they trying to drop that.
It's a laser beam, yo. Trust me, man. They didn't build that shit to just break it on one country.
You don't think so?
It's a laser. No, because
I think they want to drop that shit on the country, bro. I swear.
They might drop it in a metaphorical sense when they zap some shit up over there. They're already talking about these ancient structures look melted and shit.
I think they want to drop. Now, what if they drop that shit on Russia or the US, bro?
Like, all right. First of all, let's be clear. This is a fake sun, and if the first sun is fake, this should already be able to do that. They wouldn't even need a second sun. They should be zapping people from the first sun they got, unless, you know what I mean, whatever. But so this shit fake, right? It's a goddamn weapon, yo. Probably, I agree with you there. It's a weapon, but how it's used, that's where we differ. That's how
I think it's a weapon, bro. I don't think it's no artificial sun. That's what they saying it is. I think that shit a weapon, bro. Mm-hmm. Yo, if you ever seen Star Wars and you seen the Death Star, and you seen that shit go up in the air, that's the inaugural takeoff of the Death Star. Like the fuck you talking about? Like some real shit.
They tripping big time. They tripping big time, and that's probably what we needed. That's probably what American Army wanted, or it's too late to stop that shit now.
Yeah. Bro, they're going to do something with this shit. I guarantee you. And they're going to try to cover it up and make it look like it was an accident. But they about to fuck up some shit. That shit going to fall out the sky. It ain't going to sit up there forever in orbit. Niggas got the game fucked up. I got a feeling. And if it do, the radiation going to fuck with people's skin. It's going to get the indigenous vegetative life there, as far as plants, species, animals and shit. It's gonna get them all confused. They're not gonna know night and day, and when they know it's night, because they done been traveling around for certain hours, and certain animals do that. They know you get 12 hours or something, or sunlight, and then you get that night light. That night light reflects onto their body, conducts their energy, and I got a feeling, man, that shit is about to vibrate to a lot of stuff, even plants with photosynthesis and all that shit, man. Like, it's gonna fuck with all them plants, whatever that shit reach, and if it is,
see. Look, you saying some shit. It sound like to me, that's what the first one did already. Like probably majority of what you just said, it could be applied to what the first sun did.
Yeah, but it can be applied to the second sun too. If it's much worse, bro.
Huh?
It can be applied to the second sun too if it's much worse.
No, see, the second sun a laser beam. That's what. Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, let's do it like this then, bro. Okay, it's a laser beam, right? It's floating in the sky. Mm. So wherever that laser beam is floating over, like let's say it's floating over fucking Shanglong, right? Okay, it's floating over Shanglong, right? And because it is directly over Shanglong, the radiation from it is emitting more to the people of Shaylong, right? So now, if it's emitting more to the people of Shaylong, what's going to happen is the people are going to be subject to get radiation poisoning from the
Okay.
heat that it conducts, and then
Mm.
with the radiation poisoning, they can get skin cancer.
Okay. Okay. So like, pause right there, right? Because I want to ask a question. Am I accurate when I say that the reason they said that they made this thing was so that they could have energy source for their people?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay. So check this out.
So you saying they want their people to burn up and get crispy like that?
Hold on. This is my question, right? On what planet? What the hell? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck is charging a Tesla on sunlight right now?
Yeah.
Like, how efficient is solar panels? Solar panels ain't what it should be. So
I ain't gonna lie, you get one of
it ain't
these
for no
things
solar
dusty
panels.
or if snow fall on it, them shit's gonna be worthless. You gotta go up there, wipe that dust off, wipe that sand off, mud, wipe that ice off,
Yeah, they
regardless
fucked
of
that
what the
whole thing
situation
up.
is. That like you gotta clean them shits to make that shit really work for you.
Right.
It's
So
not
that
just
means
no
the
you
market
spit them
didn't.
shits outside and now you got free energy. No, you gotta make sure ain't nothing on them panels because it won't conduct shit for nobody.
So check. So that means that the market was like, look, we're not even going to give them solar panels that's going to help them. We just going to say, hey, go some solar panels, work with that shit. But really, I mean, even if they did have hella solar panels over in China, you telling me they're going to sacrifice nighttime? Like, how this shit supposed to work? Like, first of all, you can't even transfer no energy like that to no devices. Don't nobody got no shit that's on some fake solar panels or solar energy needing and shit. Charge what? You telling me that they're gonna throw the Wi-Fi up so high that they're gonna be able to charge the phone from the sky, but everything else down that bitch is getting charged too? See, wait a minute. I'll do one more thing. It looked like these cats was charged up in the ancient time when they was growing out the ground and shit. So if they trying to like charge use that shit to create a wave and shit.
Well, see, that's the thing because you got to realize that's why I was just about to get to. So at nighttime, they use a lot more energy because all the energy that data conducted from the sun, right? It done got radiated into them panels, them solar panels, right? And so once it get radiated into them solar panels, right? Them solar panels, like let's say this is a solar panel, right? A pack of Newports. It conducts all that energy, right? And it converts it into like a battery reserve. So once it gets conducted into a battery reserve, they use it till it goes out. So now people have been having extremely high bills in China. And conducting it still ain't enough to pay that power company. So what they do, they create artificial sun, right? To confuse the people's heads between night and day, right? Because it's like you're living in Alaska or Amsterdam somewhere where you experience that 30 days a day or 30 days a night, right? And see, that shit fucks with the plant life out there because shit can only happen like that in certain regions. That's why in Alaska you got certain things that grow out there certain times a year, and out there in Amsterdam you got certain things that grow out there in certain times a year. But now when you confuse the wildlife with the vegetative life with the hominins that's experiencing that certain area, it causes an issue. But they don't see that. So now the thing is, are they using that to superconduct power to all them little solar panels and little batteries to keep it running even through night times, hoping that nothing go dark. And if they are doing that, is the energy sufficient to conduct that type of thing to hold a charge in a battery? I mean, just because it's producing energy doesn't mean it wouldn't make that battery defect, because you at first you're using something artificial to conduct something that's natural or magnetic. You get what I'm saying?
Listen, I get what you're saying. I just think that it's totally a weapon. And
I think it's a weapon but I think, like, just by that being around whatever area it's in, it's gonna cause them people in the area to have cancer or something. Mark my words, watch what I tell you.
Okay. So when it comes to that part, like, I think that it don't make no sense to me, first of all, that they would.
Bro, you gotta think about it, because it's a big.
Hold on, yo. They don't make no sense that they'll use it for an energy source, bro. I know that's what they're saying,
and I agree with that too. I think they're gonna drop it on somewhere. I think they're gonna drop it on the country.
That shit too big. That's too big to drop. What are they gonna drop it on, America?
Whatever they drop it on, they're gonna devastate that shit. And like you said, if it is a weapon, it could be a laser beam, but it could be a goddamn ball they're gonna drop on somebody too. It could be one of them two things. Let's just put that like that.
Okay, I'll agree to that. It could be a laser beam with drop on top of them capabilities.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. R. Cook, peace. So with that thing just sitting there in the sky, I think wherever it's at or position is in, as far as the area is at, I think that shit is going to emit radiation to whatever people is on and whatever continent they standing over, regardless if it's China or Russia. Because I got a feeling that shit is not just going to stay over China. It's going to come around and be at China certain times a year. That's why I think it's something. Now when you say laser, it might be positioning to drop a laser on a motherfucker a certain time of year. But it can also be something that'll drop, because this is nuclear fusion.
Okay, like, so let's. I know, right? And
now you get what I'm saying.
It's dangerous. I know what you're saying. I know exactly. You just explain it. I'm listening because you just telling the truth and shit. But this is what I'm saying about why this topic, where we could go with this topic as a suggestion, right? Like, I mean, I think that now that, is it even in the sky yet? They launched it already, right?
Yeah, it's in the sky.
Okay, so
how the hell they launched that? That's why I know how you shoot a ball up in the sky. I still want to know how they did that.
That's a big rocket, but I've seen a picture of the thing. It's not that big. It's
I didn't see no rocket on that shit. I just seen a ball, bro. I want to see how the hell that shit got up in space.
They shot it up with a rocket. They had to. How else they gonna put it out there? I'm guessing though. I could be wrong. I don't know. But they big about the aerial defense system concepts. This is why
Space Force, see, there you go.
Space Force was created.
Yeah.
So they might have knew this shit was happening. They might, America might have knew there was a Death Star being created. They didn't know exactly.
That's what we're gonna call that shit, the Death Star. That's a new nickname for that shit. We done said that shit multiple times. That shit not called no artificial sun no more. It's called the Death Star.
Death Star. That's hella facts, and that's crazy. And Star Wars, oh shit! I just did some shit on Star Wars, and that's facts. I mean, the Slavic, what they call it, Slavic, Altai, all that shit. The link with Irish,
yeah,
and Slavic and Star Wars, yo, that was heavy, man, for real, on the low.
Yeah.
That's heavy shit because Star Wars is a huge franchise.
Yeah, it is.
You know, word up, man. Like we always knew that his helmet was kind of Nazi-ish, and we just turned a blind eye to the fact that the
Because that's how their
stormtroopers.
helmets was made. But see, he got a mask. So if you look at it, just visualize this, right? If we're talking about Darth Vader, because I got a feeling that's what you're talking about.
I'm talking about the stormtroopers with him too. They both got Nazi symbolism in them.
Yeah, but Darth Vader, right? He
Mhm.
got a helmet like a Spartan, and he got a mask like Shredder.
Yo took it to yo. All right, so that's getting a Japanese combination to the Nazis because they was in cahoots together.
There you go. And then he had a sword. And swords come from what? The Dutch.
Hell no. Them swords came from Japan.
They came from Japan.
Yeah.
But the way they held them lightsabers was like the Dutch and like the Vikings slinging them heavy swords, bro. That's how they was slinging them lightsabers at first. They didn't start doing that Yoda flipping over the top doing flips and shit to they remastered them, right? Till they remastered them, right? And then that's when they wanted to show them, oh man, they fighting like some Dragon Ball Z. Them motherfuckers fighting like some Dragon Ball Z now. Motherfucking Yoda using a force, knocking motherfuckers out now. Hell, all we seen was Darth Vader talking and choking the nigga out. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. So so they came later with
going,
martial arts.
Yoda looking like a Power Ranger.
Luke Skywalker, he wasn't a ninja, was he?
Hell no. They made him a ninja after Power Rangers came out, man.
That's funny, man.
Think about it.
So
you tell me this. If you was watching Star Wars
nowadays they definitely on that ninja shit.
Yeah.
So I mean, what you gonna do? You gonna like the first they did it because they was throwing Aryan history all in the shit. Now they got time to go ahead and throw the partner in there. Now shit getting like ninjas and shit.
Well, not ninjas. They want to imagine that they live in the Revolution War. So they want to be malicious now. They despise other communities for starting their own little situations as far as the Black Panthers and all that. So now,
but the Black Panthers was started by the government.
My point exactly, right? Started by the government. And they say they wouldn't work. So now you got a shitload of backwood organizations try to take control. I'm going to keep it real with you. If them motherfuckers wanted to, they could have took over the Capitol building and demolished that motherfucker. It could have looked like it could have looked like the Revolution War all again, as far as them burning down the White House and all that. It could have been a situation. But people know how far to go. But there's that old saying: when somebody give you an inch, you'll take them out.
But they first of all, they didn't take no mile at the Capitol building.
No, they
was all paid actors, yo. They was all paid actors.
Yeah, that's why when I said people will give you an inch, you'll take them out.
But their heart wasn't in the shit. It wasn't.
They wasn't in it. They knew they couldn't do that shit, right?
Yeah, they was scared as fuck for real. They crying now because their ass getting locked up, hit with years.
And this motherfuckers from all over the place too.
Man, yeah. So that show you that's just a coordinated effort. Yeah. And so listen, what's his face? Trump. It could be a lot of things going on right now Whereas the way that the government moving is unbeknownst to us. Because all that shit shady as fuck. Trump telling the Proud Boys to stand by and stand down.
Yeah, tell them that during a national debate.
They paying people to be Soros actors is at all these so-called black protests. See, they always trying to bait the people.
Yeah.
And when the people don't go the way that their little simulation tell it, they get dumbfounded. They thought people was going to burn up buildings when Trayvon Martin was supposedly killed. And then they did it again. They went on a whole spree of like, we got to get these people up in arms about this government and all this shit. And it never happened. There was never a repeat of the Watch riots or none of that shit.
Yeah.
And so you saw the people they brought out for Ferguson, ain't nothing happened.
And you see, Detroit was a man-made city, just like how we was talking about earlier with Dubai and some other cities and some cities in China that was man-made. Detroit was one of them, and they built factories out there. And look at it now. They kicked all the black people out, but y'all built a city that y'all wanted them people to come in and make y'all shit. But now that it's too many of them, we can't have this. Well, the city got a lot of money because you got a lot of factories making a lot of money. So who you think gonna show up to the downtown areas, the suburban areas, the hotels? Crazy. Who you think gonna show up there? But y'all start a riot. Police shooting all them motherfuckers. But it's our fault. Like, or is that little girl say somebody did something to her, or something happened to a white little girl, or a white person had an argument with a black person, y'all destroy a whole fucking city.
That's what they trying to say, but that never happened again.
Yeah. Well,
that's what they bank. They trying to bank on that.
Yeah.
So
they did that to Tulsa. We can say Tulsa too.
They did that with NFA.
All they did to Tulsa, they gave y'all one block of Black Wall Street. And
hold on, but Tulsa way before all of this. Most of those things. Tulsa, so long ago. Like they tried to, never mind. I'll leave it alone. Go ahead.
Tulsa was like 30 years before Detroit riots. If that.
Tulsa, wasn't that in the 1800s? I don't know.
Hell no, that was like the 19.
You're talking about the bombing, right? This place that had oil.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, when that happened?
That was like 1922, 24 somewhere. And then, the Detroit riots happened in like 1960 or 1954, somewhere around there. I know them shits like happening side by side. You get what I'm saying?
30 years is not side by side. That's a generation.
That's a generation. So that's why it's side by side. It's a whole generation.
Okay,
and they want you to relive that shit.
What's the LA
They only gonna let you get ahead, but so much.
To
where they're gonna show you that they still in charge if you don't know how to get out of that bind, man.
Okay, so what happened after the 60 riots, the Watts riots?
No, that wasn't in Watts. Watts riots was in California.
Detroit riots was the
okay. 60s. You had the riots in Chicago about the little black boy that was swimming, and he swam on the blacks. He swam away from the black side and swam on the white side.
In the same pool?
And no, they was in they was right there in the bay.
I got you.
They was in the bay or whatever. And he swam over to the white side, and the white kids started throwing rocks at him. They busted his head open, and they killed him. So they had protests in Chicago like a motherfucker. That's why you got all the black people on the south side right now and on the west side, because that's how all that shit started. Then we can go into how the situation happened out in South Carolina and other places. We can talk about how your boy stayed in Chicago. What's his name? Emmett Till. How Emmett Till, he was from Chicago and went down south uh, with his family, and how he said something to a white girl was said hey or bye to her at a store, little country store, and how they went back looking for that little boy and hung his ass. And you got news reports of the mom and all that. You can look it up, even photos, like talking about that whole situation.
I know somewhat about those areas with Emmett Till, Medgar Evers, and the church bombings. Like I'm familiar with that. So when it comes to the riots, I like the point that you highlighted about whereas every but so few, like every generation or so, right? There's a situation where, like you said it perfectly, man. So the 60s, the 20s, the 60s, and the 70s.
Well, in the 40s, that's when we had Frank Lucas and Frank Lucas and what's it, Bumpy Johnson and all them. So that was a bootlegging area right outside of the 20s. You know what I'm saying? Because
Okay.
Prohibition came in like what 1930s or something like that. So they just was getting back into that. So that was that hustler mentality coming into the 40s, and they're bringing in that hair run and all that shit. And so the 60s more was more so for if you were staying where we from uh, in the Americas, it was an explosion of people coming up with PTSD from the Vietnam War, Korean War, because the 50s just happened and they had the Korean War. And they'll put the black people up front. And if the black people didn't want to be up front, they had them be the ones to make all the shit. You'll put the guns together, put the boats together. You stitch the clothes together for the military, army, navy, or whatever. You'll be the one to make the shit. If you don't want to be up front, you're gonna be the one to make the shit. That's why soldiers in World War II got mad because they couldn't fight because they was being stuck down here dealing with racism out in the South rather than going head first. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so you got the Vietnam War right in the 60s, and then you got the assassination of we just was talking about what's her name, Lanaya.
Yes.
Yeah, so we just was talking about Lanaya. So you see how activists they all every generation they want you to know about that activist. It's like they didn't want us to tell our own story. They wanted the find the people that was making an impact in communities, knock them off, and make them our inspiration.
So replace the good people and their ideas and with the bad people and their agenda.
Yeah.
That, listen, with that Lanaya Murphy, that really got me thinking about time travel and the looking mirror and how they could see the potential of a person or see what they end up becoming, go back or act on it now, right?
Yeah.
When before this person is even a celebrity or anything like that. And then attack the people that way, and they could probably get their ideas, get a glimpse of what they're going to do, and then after they get the real person out the way, they hire one of their peoples to be the relayer of this information that's given to them, and they don't know where they're getting it from.
Damn right.
They just agents at this point, right?
And see, there's agents everywhere. Like if you look at the documentary Cocaine Cowboys, the guy that was locked up, Rivera, right? That motherfucker, right? He was convicted of killing all them motherfuckers for Giselle Blanca. But because he was fucking around with the lady that was bringing him his mail and shit, he started fucking the little secretary or whatever. He fucking the secretary at the courthouse. They can't do double jeopardy because you can't be charged or convicted twice or be go to court for the same thing twice.
Yeah, right.
He got off on that shit, man. He got off on that shit. His name was Manny. He was a hitman for Giselle Blanca. If you watch the first Cocaine Cowboys, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. He went in there. He has phone sex with the secretary.
So they ain't no.
They called it a mistrial because it was like she was tampering with evidence because she had phone sex with the dude.
Right.
Like that shit happens all the fucking time.
Yeah, and a lot of it they don't get caught, and you wonder why people go loose. Like, I don't understand why black youngsters free on the streets, because I thought they had more than enough evidence for them to lock somebody up for that 100 shot incident.
Yeah. Yo, everybody that's watching the show right now, welcome. Hey, y'all can hit the link. It's right there in blue. Yo, come on up and join the show. Welcome to Knowledge Uprising. And if you don't got the link, I'm going to go ahead and copy it to the chat. So anybody else that want to come in and build with me, Red Squid, and OG, you know what I'm saying, you can.
Man, the chat. The last time I looked, the chat was lit.
The chat's still going in.
P. Legal and Tell R. Cook, Misael, Mind's Eye in the building. Everybody, peace to everybody, man. Salute to y'all. You know what I mean? 13 watching, got 11 likes. Come on, 2 more people. Y'all know what it is. It's consistency. And man.
So man, if y'all enjoying what we're talking about and what we building on right now, you're more than welcome to come up and build up on it too, man. Mind's Eye, welcome to the panel, man. Shout out to Mind's Eye. How you been?
What's up, man? I'm just trying not to break, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been everywhere and nowhere, man.
What's good,
Salute to you,
man,
Knowledge
everywhere and nowhere, man. You forgot how deep it was to be up on Knowledge Uprising, man. You know how we do over here, man.
Facts,
salute
man.
to you, bro. Salute. Good to hear you.
Big up, Squid, man. You know as much love, Brody.
You know what I mean? How
Big
you doing,
dog
man?
OG.
What's good, brother?
Everything good?
Yep, I'm all right.
So,
all right. I heard
now you know how we was talking about the 60s, right?
Okay.
And now we was going at the black community. Now let's go to something that just happened yesterday or the day before. What's his name? Sirhan, the dude that killed Robert F. Kennedy, right? He got denied again to get out. He got denied parole again from the government. So now that will be in comparison to the black communities, Robert F. Kennedy, MLK, or Martin Luther King or something. So I just wanted to throw that out there too, because I didn't mention that brother's name. But yeah, Robert F. Kennedy, John F. Kennedy, all that shit.
He trying to get out there hole.
The 60s had a lot of shit going on besides the riots, man. That's what was going on in the 60s, Red. But
I could dig it, man. You know, you got let's see what I know about the 60s.
Matter of fact, what was the name of the leader of Vietnam? Y'all remember his name? His name was the leader of the Viet Cong or whatever. The
Pol Pot.
no, his name was I remember this because my
I said Pol Pot.
my mom boyfriend he works with an old he used to work with an old guy. He was 70 something at the time. His name was Mr. Willie, right? And he was in the Vietnam War. And he talked about how he used to get hepatitis because they used to actually grow the rice and make it and eat it and cook it in dirty water. They cooked their meat in dirty water and all that out there in Vietnam back in them days. And he used to talk about Ho Chi Minh. His name was Ho Chi Minh.
So yeah, what he
that
killed a lot
wasn't
of
his
people.
name. P Legal spelled it wrong. His name was Ho Chi Minh.
His name was Ho Chi Minh though.
Yeah, Ho Chi Minh. Yeah.
Right.
So Ho Chi Minh, right? It means light. It means the light bringer.
Oh.
Like you can look it up. That was his name, the light bringer. See, I remember all this shit because he talked about it and he talked about how that dude was and all that shit. And it makes you think, man, them soldiers seen some shit and did some more shit than history talk about. Because if he know about Ho Chi Minh and about all this shit and like they used to cook with dirty water, but these motherfuckers will fight their ass off and some fucking goddamn potholes in the road or goddamn up a tree, they'll come out on your ass. But
so what's up with Ho Chi Minh though? Like, is that name supposed to be
it was a light bringer?
Nah, he wasn't no light bringer.
But that's what his name meant though.
I know that's what you said. So check this out. How does his name got anything to do with reality?
Because he wanted his people to feel like real. because they was North Vietnam and South Vietnam was going to war, kind of like how you got North Korea and South Korea.
I know that. I'm just saying that
he wanted to make his people that was coming to him. He wanted to make his people feel like he's the light, like he's the way.
All right. So let's say somebody, let's say it's like more like that's how he talking to all the other secret societies.
Okay. I get what you're saying. Like, what was his true nature? He wanted to conquer the whole Vietnam.
He was a symbol of like a starting pistol.
Or maybe he wanted to help Europe colonize Vietnam like how they did China. Because, they did China in the early 1920s and 30s before the Chinese people came over here and started working on railroads.
Facts. The French, in this case.
Yeah, that's kind of deep, bro. That's a connection.
So hey, man, I'm just thinking out loud, man.
The French come over and colonize because of his ass.
No. He did it aspiring to be like them. You got to realize this is 1960s. Europeans and all that shit, they was coming over here in like the 1780s, 1840, 1865. Like when the Emancipation Proclamation was going on.
Vietnam and shit. Like you took it back.
Yeah, they was already over there, bro. They was already over there.
So it's all a psyop. Then how? So they would do you think they would use time travel on people? Because the 60s was a lot of this time where people was talking about shit like that. There was hippies.
Well, bro, I'm gonna ask you about this.
Shit. That's like a time. That's like a marker in time.
It's a time travel, and if they want to send, I don't believe they can send people back. But if they could, you wouldn't experience it like you would experience it physically, but not physically. And here's what I'm saying. So, have anybody seen the movie X-Men Days of Future Past? They'll take your mind.
Yeah, I seen it.
Put it into a body from that time to make you think that it's you. I think something like that could happen if we were to go back, take ourselves back in time.
So
in retrospect, we don't got no machine or nothing that could take our minds out of our body and our consciousness and put us in something from 1960. But is that possible? that with certain training techniques and things that people got right now in technology, to where if they put you to sleep, when you started to dream, your consciousness wake up in the 1960s or something. Now, I've been hearing about technology like this, but I'm just saying, like,
so technically, couldn't they be able to control everybody from the future?
that's if they got everybody dreaming of the past. You get what I'm saying?
We don't know what.
So that means that means we got
what-
everybody dreaming on the past. That means we got some type of thing, regardless if it's our phone being cut on, our TV being cut on, the light in our house, cranking up our car. We got some kind of frequency that's making us connect to another reality.
We don't know what time we in, yo.
It
That's some
has
deep
us
shit.
connecting to something subconsciously. You get what I'm saying? So that
We have
means
no idea
right
what
now,
time we in,
we
yo.
think it's 2021, but really, we can be in 1958. But us perceiving the things we're doing right now, we are experiencing the future.
Hey, you know, you making me think about that character Janice. You know, it's like a head looking forward and a head looking backwards. You familiar with that, Squid?
Hell no. What? Say that again.
It's say Janice. It's like I learned about Janice fucking around doing research on Trump's crybaby ass. But say Janice, it's a picture of a head looking forward, and at the back of that head it's another head looking backward. You know what I
Okay.
mean? And it's like future and past.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm glad you remember. That's what y'all got me thinking about. You know what I'm saying? You know how
That's
you know
heavy.
how like the past is kind of like the bow and arrow. You got to pull back and let that motherfucker flow forward. You know what I mean? So like what y'all speaking on, talking about the past being some's future and the future's being some's past, is like where if you don't got control, it's like where we going? You know, that's what the whole world's asking. If you ask me, we trying to find the pilot, and we like, where the fuck is we going? We try to stop this motherfucker.
But what if we're not trying to find a pilot? What if we already know what the pilot is, but we're so blind that we can't even see it?
What if you the pilot?
All this shit.
He said that's what I was about to. Yeah. Like say, hey, say we all get together. Hey man, let's stop this shit. You know what I mean? And that's slightly what we doing. You know what I
That's
mean?
slightly what we doing, but I get what you're saying.
Respect, man.
Yo, listen, ain't nobody in their bushes at this moment as much as those who've heard what the truth is. Like, yo,
that's a fact.
Hey, I'm in the bushes with the bleezy like a motherfucker. Fact.
Yeah, yo, we out here. Hey,
yeah, the motherfucking bushes is shaking fucking with me.
Man,
trying to get some of this dozer road. I'ma mute up. Real fast.
Man, that was heavy. I don't even know what happened. I don't even know nothing right now.
Hey, the future. Hey, y'all spark my shit up.
Let me talk to y'all about this other book.
Okay.
This other book I done read. It's called 11/22/63. So now I love talking about the 60s. So I gotta bring this back up. 11/22/63. Now what happened 11/22/63? That was the day JFK was killed by Harvey Lee Oswald, right?
Harvest.
So it's supposed to have been a shot came from the Dallas Book Depository. That was where the students was, right? And right now it was closed. It just was a book depository. So there was police at that door, but there was supposed to be two people working. There was supposed to be Lee Harvey Oswald and a black guy. And the black guy actually got interviewed by police and a black guy had a brown paper bag with fried chicken and a slice of bread in it, and a Coke, a canned Coke. That was his lunch because during the parade when JFK was coming down with the governor or whatever governor of Texas, when they were coming down, because I think the governor got hit in the shoulder or something, and JFK got hit like at first when they came on TV they said he got hit once in the head, but then they said it was twice from like right here and right here, but it was like shot from the back. But you can look up that shit, and it makes you think about that case. Like they lying about a lot of shit about JFK, and anyway, he said he seen a dude come with a large bag and was carrying something because he had his lunch and he was sitting there eating some fried chicken. I don't know if it was a breast, thighs, leg, or whatever, but it was some fried chicken in the bag with a slice of bread. And
hold on, man. I mean, wait, for the audience sake, you're not just going to randomly pick one so that we know?
Okay, let's say he killing a bag of chicken legs, right? And one of them chicken legs because it seemed like all the older people like breasts. Like, give me a good old chicken breast. I don't want no chicken thigh. Give me some of that white meat. That's how they be.
Get rid of the bone.
Yeah, and you know, older women would be like, okay, let me get a wing, because I know my mom, she'll eat a chicken wing faster than she eat a breast or something. She'll say the breast for her husband, whatever. And that's how it was when I was in the house. Like, they get the breast, and I think about this shit right now as me being my age. Like, I don't want the damn breast anyway. You got more juice with the goddamn thighs anyway. So I like the chicken thighs. Personally, that's my preference. But anyway, he was eating that chicken and he said he seen somebody carry that, and they went upstairs.
Well, if it was some chicken tenders, he probably wouldn't even notice them to begin with, because you know a mean real chicken tender, like a velociraptor chicken tender, right? Like you know, the type where they just put 3 in them motherfuckers. Like, you ain't gonna need more than 3.
Biggies, a biggie meal.
Yeah, supersized biggie drink with motherfucker. Like, yo,
with the chickens though.
3 chicken tenders, just 3 big ass chicken tenders.
Yeah, Rube, we gonna slow more. You come up here and help us slow more Simone, man. You say
let's roll. Get your ass up here, Roots.
Yeah, nigga. You know I've been waiting for you to come up here, man. Like just gonna slow mo it. Damn right. We gonna slow mo it like a motherfucker. He was eating some chicken. He took a bite on the left side, then he took a bite on the right side. Nigga, we gonna slow mo it like a motherfucker. He seen the dude open the door diligently. He motherfucker. He opened that door with enthusiasm of trying to get through. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
We talk about we're gonna slow mo it like a motherfucker. Put your ass up here.
Real shit. Hey, that's so deep, because it's a point to the slow motion. Y'all remember that little animal, the sloth?
Yeah.
That motherfucker slow motion, man. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta smile.
Who's smiling?
Yo, damn right.
Okay.
Hot sauce. Yo, R Cook, you know he had some hot sauce in that motherfucker. That motherfucker had some goddamn hot sauce straight from Dallas. This said Dallas hot. You can see him too. A brother back in 1963. This that Dallas hot.
That motherfucker hot sauce, thick sauce.
President just got
ain't
shot.
Even got about it. That shit already on the chicken in the bag.
Just got assassinated. The leader of the free world just got his head blown off.
That shit already in the
chicken.
bag.
Like, he didn't give 2 fucks about that. Nobody care about that shit. So what? You feel me? Like, I guess the best thing Kennedy did was say he wanted to fight against secret societies. And then that shit, you know what I mean? Then they off his ass.
Didn't they? Wasn't that
Yeah,
blatant beef?
Like, all right, I hit you first.
That was beef.
Yeah, he like he said, "I want smoke," and they brought it to him. Dog.
Hey, bro.
Yeah. Facts. No, they no capping too. No cap.
Yeah, they did the same thing they did to Malcolm to their own. So it's like, even though there was black and white considerably, the concepts, like they paths was similar. But then again, I wouldn't put JFK next to Malcolm. Like, come on, man. Well, see, it's bad enough he already
before Vladimir Putin.
He already know Kennedy. Like his his grandmother probably was out of Kennedy family the whole time.
Facts. Hey, and then that's true shit. Cause it's like on another note, you never compare another man to the other man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I felt you already. That's why I took it back. I'm just saying that like those cats, the ops, they'd take anybody out, man.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? They killed,
you ain't never lied.
You feel me? They killed, you know what I mean? Whoever did it.
Shit, I remember I went through some shit. System tried to have my ass, you know what I mean?
Oh, man.
I wasn't even woke yet, you know what I mean? They on all our ass, man. Straight up, dog. You better watch your back.
They got a record. They got a record of being that way. My bad. Yeah, they got a record of
who got the record?
The ops. Like go back in time and see probably motherfuckers trying to get over people doing them dirty and shit.
Boy, you hitting points, bro. Why you hitting all these points, man? Because the record, that's history.
Okay, since we're talking about that, I'm gonna bring up somebody else. Have y'all heard of DB Cooper?
Yeah,
the guy that jumped out of the 737
and lost that money.
Yeah.
They found some of that money too.
Yeah, they found some of that money, and then we can go from DB Cooper, and we can even talk about the Zodiac killer. So all this shit happened.
Why?
All this shit happened in the 60s, bro. Like,
all right.
You talking about the 60s?
Ain't Mayor, what's the name? Charles Manson ain't that shit in the 60s?
Yep. He about right in that genre. Yep.
Do you think that that's the worst time for our people is like the 60s and 70s?
No, the worst time for our people is for you to stop timing niggas out, man. What the fuck wrong with you?
Boom.
That's the worst time for our people.
What's up?
Can we just talk respectful? I was playing in the chat, man. Damn, I mean, if we go
don't do that though. Don't do that though. Don't.
How many times you Root got went?
Man, you like 100 years old. You like 100 years old. Don't come to somebody else's panel with some bullshit. At least have a good bill, bro.
Nigga, I said,
here we go. What's up, y'all? Yo,
hey,
Cook.
First of all, what up,
Cook, peace.
What's up, bro?
Yo.
I said hot sauce bottle.
Hey, what y'all think about the 60s? Hey, look.
Hey, you talking about I disrespected?
Oh, I was having fun with that. I said I was having fun. That was fun.
On everything.
But I wanted to say something about that 60s stuff, though.
Okay, but you said something about it. We said something about it. Yo, you fucking around joking. What you brothers think about the 60s? First, I'm going to let Root Words talk about the 60s. Then I'm going to let you come in and Cook because you probably have a lot of relative stuff to say about the things we were speaking on and expressing our sentiments. And then we can just get back to it. But since you two brothers just came up, y'all oblige you brothers coming up. I appreciate it. And big ups to y'all. Make sure you subscribe to their channel. And Root Words, you got the floor. And then I'll Cook you next.
Salute, brother. Now, thank you for having me. Cook, I was just joking.
Welcome, our Cook. Go ahead, brother. Root Words. My bad.
No, I apologize, brother. I was saying what's up to you too, Philly. I was just saying that. What's up, Philly? What's up, Red Squid?
Y'all want to talk it out? Y'all can talk it out.
Salute to you, man. Salute to you, man.
Talking about the 60s. I mean, what we doing?
Oh, yeah, it's all good. No, I just want to apologize to him, and I was having fun in the chat. That's all. I was just having fun. I didn't mean to block you. I meant to just time out the message, bro. I didn't mean to block you for 300 seconds.
Oh, you don't know how to use that shit, Cook?
Yeah, I don't even know how to use that shit for real, bro.
Right. Boy, they was battling in the chat real quick.
Never seen him with a wrench.
Mortal Kombat in this motherfucker.
Oh, was they? I didn't see nothing. Damn.
That nigga Cook got his hand on the
burner. Since I turned into a Moore, and I got a different degree
bro,
of science.
Hey, bro, we got you. Just give us your reality on the 60s, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to say because I got a different ideology. That's the only reason I said that because
Yeah.
I got a different
I appreciate that.
Or I'm
Yeah.
indigenous to America, my fault. So when I look at the 60s, it seemed like they knocked our whole spiritual, mental vibration off its hinges.
It was already gone, bro. It was already gone, bro.
Hold on.
No, we still had a foundation.
Go ahead. I'll let you keep going. I'm gonna pause it.
Okay, when I say we had a foundation, we still had something that was on our own, and they didn't fully reconstruct history back then by using certain connotative meanings like African American, Afro American, Black, Negro, stuff that just we're not, but I digress.
Right. I agree with you, Root.
Yeah, that's heavy.
That motherfucker. That's the time, our people was going into a sleep disease in them
Hold
60s,
on,
man.
Let's let our
Right
cook
on.
in.
Respect.
Our cook. Peace, brother.
Yeah, peace. What's up, everybody? But
So,
the 60s,
Peace.
what I don't remember now because I wasn't
Salute
born.
to you,
But
bro. Salute to you.
Peace.
yeah, peace to everybody, man. But what I think about the 60s is I wasn't that far from it. So I seen a lot of people still in the hood that was born around that time, man, and they was doped out. I think that's when the dope started hitting us real hard. Heroin, when they first start, you know how they put it, you know how they used to cook it up in a spoon. What they used to call it, freebasing.
In the spoon.
They used to put it,
you remember they used to be scared of the white man too, and then that's when welfare and food stamps came around too. Motherfuckers was getting food stamps. Now this was the actual stamps. Shit,
right?
like
In a book. You talking about
they was in a book. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they food coupons.
That say the pacifier that was the pacification was on its way in, taking independence from our strong dads and moms.
Back in the 1940s and 1930s, the people that stayed out west, where their houses got ravaged by sandstorms and shit, they got offended by that shit because they wasn't getting no welfare out in them desert ass states with them having them sandstorms and shit, man. As far as Oklahoma and places like that. Nebraska.
So they introduced the is somebody talking? I mean, is this on some other tangent shit? Because I'm about to say, that they like soften the house or they attack the house, like the bros say, and then on the environment outside, they was like guns and drugs, right? Like late 70s and shit, maybe.
No,
or
not
before.
Yeah, late 70s. Go ahead, Cook. I'm gonna let you finish. 70s is when they actually started gangs too.
Yeah, I would
at the end of the 60s.
Cook. When Brother Cook finished, can I go?
Yeah, go ahead, Cook. You can finish.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna finish it up by saying, with the drugs, I think that's when the psychedelics, like the whole sci-fi type thing, like they had the Batman cars, the super cars, they had what was it? What was that nighttime show? What was the name of that damn show, man? Damn, I can't think of it. You know that the name of that show, Twilight Zone. Remember when all that?
Yeah, that's Twilight.
Yeah, the black and white show. The black and white
Night
show.
Gallery.
Yeah.
Night Gallery. You remember how they used to? You notice how they always show
These were shows made by Europeans, bro.
You remember how they used to always show them at a certain time of night? You know what I'm saying? Because to me, I used to think.
Let them finish, Root Words. Let them finish, bro.
Yeah, I used to think that the reason why they showed it like that is because people was high. They was high, so they gave them something to look at. But that's my take. I ain't want to get too political, about everything. But yeah, I just wanted to say that a little bit. I just wanted to say about the drugs and the whole psychedelic type thing, which is still going on right now. It's just not as popular. But they say heroin making a big comeback.
And that's what I'm trying to say. They say the worst time in our history when it come to gang banging and when it come to thug ass niggas, they say nothing was worse than the 60s. They say them niggas was killing each other tenfold what we was doing, what the 90 niggas was doing. So the 60 people is always talking shit about the 90s people, but they forget their era was the most horriblest when it came to nigga on nigga crime. And then, oh man, there's so much. They forgot who they was. I like how he said, we got tricked, if that's the right word. All these people was on psychedelic drugs, high as hell, and the only thing they got for them is a whole bunch of white people movies and working for the white people. And before the 60s, everybody's parents, or the majority of them, you can go back in your history and find out your grandparents.
Didn't nobody know who Jim Brown was. Didn't nobody know who Jim Brown was before the 60s.
Yeah, I mean, but we had our own, like you say, Jim Brown, we had our own black leagues. We had our, in everything. Most of our people, most of our parents' elders.
But Sasha Page and Jackie Robinson, people of that nature, were trying to go over to them leagues from our leagues. And I'm just trying
to say that our elders is the ones who disrespected their elders. Them people from the 60s, whether they did it on purpose or they was tricked. I'm going with they was tricked. That's what I'm going with. But if they don't admit they was tricked, the fuck you mean? You doing this shit on purpose? You feel what I'm saying? So them times was really a time where they changed us from being gods and kings of the land. We're the ones who made the cars. When you look back in cities and ask our parents how it was when they was growing up, most of our parents, if they ain't from the ghetto, they was spoiled brats. You want to know the truth? They all had moms and dads that had cars and careers and houses and all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, because you know what, Root? If you think about it, just think about some of them pictures. You remember them pictures with the little bitty ass, your mama, your grandma and them had on them little bitty ass shorts, and they was taking pictures in front of Ford Mustangs and shit. I mean, they were brand new back then. So you're right. They were rocking good shit.
Man, our people wasn't nowhere near at the top of the class. Facts.
Yeah.
Cars was like $3,000, $5,000 brand new.
Yeah, I was,
and everybody had one without credit.
And basically, what I seen is during that time when we should have been pulling together, we basically integrated with them, and that was the beginning of our downfall.
Especially in the inner cities, because they started gangs.
And they started placing us in the inner cities. And basically, once we got in the inner cities,
they didn't place us in the inner city. We was already there. And they built around the inner city. That's called gentrification. What they did with the gentrification.
Yeah, both of y'all make good points though, but because I was sticking at the 60s saying it was the destruction of our foundation, but our tree was broke, like you said, though, from the 1800s where they took us from. That's wrong to say they took us, but our crops. We used to be crop shares, and they broke our they broke the tree right there, but we still had a stump in the foundation. God damn it! But you right though, it ain't just the 60s though, so I just can't blame the 60s, but.
We're not blaming. Now let's make this clear. Now we're not blaming no generation. We simply expressing our sentiments about each one. People even talked about the 70s or whatever, the 80s and 90s. So if y'all want to move on from the 60s, we can, but a lot of shit happened in the 60s. More so than any decade that you can think about right now, as far as where we can go back and get actual evidence and information. Like the 60s is something serious. And if you brothers don't believe me, just look into it.
Yeah, I think they accelerated their.
I mean, Woodstock. You had white people. You had white people go to a farm, right, for the first time, and this dude had a shitload of acres. And what he do? He say, "I'll pay them motherfuckers just to come out here." And what he say? Had all Janis Joplin, fucking Willie Nelson, fucking your brother Jimi Hendrix, all of them come out on his farm and to perform a song in New York State, and now that started a concert series, just like the people watch now. The fucking what's the concert series now? Rolling Loud. It's like a Rolling Loud for the 60s. Fucking Woodstock. All the fucking popular artists. The Beatles, they was like Elvis, so popular in the late 50s and early 60s. They got down, a lot of crazy shit happened with them. You even seen it in the 70s with John Lennon dying. He got killed just like the fucking designer from Italy got killed, Gucci. The Gucci designer.
Can you remember what else happened in the 50s and the early in the late 40s?
Go ahead, bro. You can build on it, bro.
It was power moves. Like when you say power moves, it was the end of the older powers being in charge, and World War I and World War II has ended. But two states became in America at the end of the 50s, like America and Hawaii. So the white societies, or the societies of hand, they had their full grasp on what they wanted, and they can accelerate their movements and everything. You know what I'm saying? So I just think them was the right times for them to turn their machine of evilness from a 20-mile-an-hour rate to a 45-an-hour rate. It just started accelerating super fast from the 60s. But that's just my opinion of it. And especially what you said, when they had all these COINTEL people on TV doing this stuff, and you know what I'm saying, just autograph stuff.
Oh yeah, don't
you ain't gotta digress,
people.
bro. Just express your sentiments. You done, you done. You feel me? You ain't gotta digress. We ain't digressing. We got down saying what we gotta say. You feel me? Go ahead, Philly.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could have moved on to the 70s if we were gonna go by
okay. I know you don't want to go to the 70s. Bell bottom, goldfish, and the shoe ass niggas.
We all got a little more life experience from the 70s.
Oh, okay. I got you. Makes sense. Okay, cool. So let's go to the 70s now. We out of the 60s, y'all.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
Pablo Escobar, is he 70s?
Yeah.
Okay.
Him and Giselo Blanca. Yeah.
No, I mean Pablo. It's just a time. This is
Commander
just a time
Noriega.
marker. But go ahead.
Commander Noriega. See, Richard Nixon. He was the 60s, so we didn't even get a chance to talk about Richard Nixon. So,
oh man, if you did this shit by presidents, I might have more to contribute. So go ahead.
Oh, that might be another show. Write that down. Knowledge Uprising history by presidents. That's good shit.
See, damn, we couldn't do Richard Nixon, so we're talking about the 70s now. So now we're talking about Betty Ford. We're talking about the Jacksons, Earth, Wind, and Fire. We talking about John Africa out in Philly, and the burning of it in his spot. We talking about
the movement. It wasn't even a movement.
Movement.
The Move family.
And don't forget about the weed, man. You remember that red cess and what they used to call it?
Don't forget about
indigo weed and all that shit.
Jabbar, they killed him.
He was called the Red Line.
Yeah, you remember you used to have to take the album cover and get the seeds out.
You remember that was the beginning of the project too. When they say projects, that was the beginning of the projects, and that was the beginning of Red Line. When they said we'll give all these communities something great, but we won't give certain so-called black communities this credit and stuff to build up. So it's a lot of good and a lot of bad, but it's history in the 70s. I digress.
That plan for the projects came out in the 30s. They just didn't initiate it to then. Just like the plan for them to take them down, that shit came out in the 30s, bro. The plan for them to build the projects.
Facts. It's all planned out. You right. Speak on it.
It was planned out in the 30s, like mid 30s. I want to say like in 36, 38. They planned for government housing. I'm talking about before food stamps. It was all planned out. They planned when they were going to build them. Look at when they brought them up. Look at the suburban. They hit all the suburban areas.
Hit the light.
Right down here in Atlanta, right? 5 minutes from the projects is Peachtree Center Avenue. That's how they planned it. Then they planned to take it down the same way. That's crazy.
Do you remember in Atlanta? Because I went down there back in the day, in like people, a lot of people, if you ain't really been to Atlanta, the outskirts ain't Atlanta. Niggas that live downtown really is Atlanta. And I remember I went down there. There was the big ass projects in East Atlanta that they tore down. It was like the biggest projects in motherfucking Atlanta. And I remember one year I went there in the 90s and it was there. I went there next year and I couldn't believe that it was gone.
So hold on, Root. So now we done jump to the 90s from the 70s. And if we're talking about Atlanta in between that time, we gotta mention we gotta mention the Atlanta child murders. I mean, because it was a guy going around murdering kids. And that guy they found in the
Wayne Williams.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah,
that still claim he ain't do it.
It was. Yeah, it wasn't it.
Man, he had that carpet shit all over his clothes.
I was around there. It was more than just Wayne Williams. Everybody in the projects knew that it was more than just him. Now, I'm not saying it wasn't him.
Somebody else.
Yeah, but it went around America.
It was predators.
And 2 years ago, but it went around America. If you're looking at the whole story, it was around America. That's just the one that they paid attention to. And 2 years ago, over 20,000 of our kids and women came up missing. So I ain't saying he didn't do it. Just look at the news and how they took it away from a national thing to one city. But I digress.
Yeah, because people was getting hit up and missing in Ohio too.
A lot.
Yeah, they was getting hit up and missing up there. Kids were
a lot.
Yep. But I know down here,
my friend had a friend that just died in a car crash in Ohio.
Yo, when you said they planned it that way, and you was talking about how the streets line up and what they was called.
Yeah, the projects.
Like what they named them. Was you linking that up? Like what they named streets and areas?
Yes. What they named the streets, what they named the airport.
Mm-hmm. Ain't all that going to
that's why all
you know.
That's one of the reasons why all of them got an MLK on them.
Right, yeah, that type of stuff.
Hey, yo,
Root Word. Let me ask you a question real quick.
I apologize.
Yo, Root Word. Root Word. Check this out. I don't know much about Ohio, right? But I do know that y'all got 88 counties. You know
Facts,
what I'm saying?
Yep. I'm in the biggest county, Scioto County. Facts.
And what's in the center? The capital is in the center, isn't it?
That's the modern capital, yes.
Right slap dab in the center of 88. So there's 88 constellations.
That's keep on going. You know what
I mean? There's 88 keys on the piano.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And then when you add 88 together, you get 16. That's 1 plus 6, which is 7. Perfect. You know what I mean? And so when the brothers say that, yo, that's planned out, you know what I mean? Yo, check. That is too, yo, for real. Like, there's been some work put on even the lands themselves. It's not no bullshit. There's an MLK everywhere. Like, what the fuck is that? They try and keep that vibe. Like would the brother knowledge say that they try to keep people even when they, you know what I mean, there's that pressure during the next generation. It's like they keeping that vibe, like, yeah, MLK everywhere. And you know what? A lot of they shit, I can say a lot of their names repeat. I bet y'all know a place named Saratoga.
But when you say MLK, most places with MLK is inside neighborhoods that's like ours, or when you get to John Street or Main Street, you know what I'm saying? In a lot of cities, or Broad Street.
I ain't gonna lie. Oh, yeah. With a lot of places out on being the main street, it'd be at MLK. Even when I went to New Jersey, it was also Ocean Ave, and you had Martin Luther King Boulevard. And yo, they had the little the seafood place or whatever and all that shit, like the little dollar store, all that on MLK. And they call that shit something else. They didn't call it Martin Luther King. They call it babe, Kimmy.
Yeah, the name MLK didn't come around till like the credit card era.
What y'all used to call MLK?
I'm disagreeing with you. All streets named MLK really ain't MLK.
Hold on, bro. I got you. I'm talking about what my wife used to call the shit, her and her friends.
No, I'm talking about every street wasn't named MLK to a region.
Martin Luther King Boulevard. Y'all called it something else, remember? Y'all called it Jackson.
And Philly,
they called it Jackson Avenue. That's what they called it.
Philly, we called it
they used to call Martin Luther King Boulevard Jackson Avenue. See,
I'm not trying to be an asshole, y'all. I'm just trying to say Martin Luther King.
Bro. They change street names every day. But
no, I'm just trying to tell you what they did it for. Like when it comes to red line, go ahead, Philly, my fault.
Go ahead.
My bad, Roots. Go ahead.
No, I've been talking too much. I'll wait till the end. My fault, brother.
They've been talking too much, bro. They used to call it Jackson Avenue.
So where's the point from here now? On some old accurate shit instead. When they plot this shit, and they let people live amongst this. What they call it? What is this? A track? What is it? A circuit board?
Whoa! You digging on something?
No, I wouldn't say circuit board. I wouldn't call it a circuit board. I'll call it more of a like I always do, a simulation. It's a certain type of simulation we all live in.
We call it a trap.
I'm not the type of person to say, I hate when people say, oh, y'all both saying the same thing. But this time I have to say y'all both saying sort of the same thing, because the simulation is run off a circuit or you know what I'm saying, that electric board. And when you look Google Maps,
see, that's where you're wrong, because that's what we would think. But you got to realize you ain't found that circuit board yet. You ain't found that computer yet. This is something like the simulation we live in this holographic universe is not something that we can identify. It's not something that
you can't disconnect circuit board from simulation.
It's not something that's tangible. See that? Listen, brother. We say that. Listen, we say that.
Uprising.
We say that because like that would be the most thing that sounds obvious or relevant. Like when we start talking about a simulation or something, man, it's deeper than that. It's some kind of technology we can't even fathom, because it's.
Why would you say that?
All technology is circuit board, brother. And
like,
all
technology that don't receive well.
So you're both lightweight saying in the same box.
It don't receive well.
Nobody like limitations, man. You can't put people in box, because you know what you're gonna make people do? Think about it.
Yeah.
As soon as they know what to think about, they're gonna think about the shit.
And then you know what? I think we can readily identify with it, because if it is a simulation, it's got glitches. You know how you can see somebody.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Just think about it. It's a simulation, right?
But it's not what we think it is. It's not what we think it is.
Well,
because we would be able to.
What I'm saying is
we would be able to explain it, right?
No, what I'm saying is maybe it's something that we can't explain, or something that's hard to explain. Like, let me give you an example, right? Down here a few years ago, a lady was walking pushing a stroller with a child in it. A car, bam, smacked ran over the stroller. Only thing it did was broke the baby foot. Now, how you explain that?
Because it's a simulation, and it's
That's what
been
I'm
done
saying.
over
But
and over. I just want to ask one thing.
that's
I want
a
to ask you one
glitch.
thing. There you go. If there's a simulation and it got a glitch in it, it means that there's a circuit board. I'm just trying to say they're both really on the same page. That's all. Can you
I
agree
get
with
what
that or
you're
disagree
saying,
with that,
but
Cook?
it wouldn't be called a circuit board. But I can relate
Yeah.
to you.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, but if
you're not going to contest the circuit board no more. I mean, glitch.
I can now.
Board.
I can pop up some shit now. Don't get me started now. Contest. Don't say that word, bro.
Now a circuit board can have glitches in it. All you gotta do is look at the matrix. That's one big ass circuit board.
Thank you, Cook. Speak on it, Cook.
That's
so
one
they both
big ass
like
circuit
they're in the
board.
same box.
Neo was the matrix. He was the glitch.
He was a glitch, but
no. I mean, come on.
See, you gotta think
that's
about
like saying the glitch is good. Now, is a glitch good or bad? Like,
I think it's good because knowledge just said it's something that we can't fathom. Meaning we so caught up in it, so we'll never even realize what's going on.
That is a glitch. That you wouldn't realize.
Okay, so you're saying you can't program perfection. That's what you're saying.
That's what I think. I don't think you. I don't think.
No. Because of a glitch and negative things in the matrix. Y'all like to call it matrix. I call it the simulation. The simulation, a glitch, and the matrix is just to make it this big thing with media and all that. It's not the matrix. It's a simulation. Like,
can I just say one thing?
Y'all, you gotta let go of certain things.
The circuit board is the thing that makes all simulations. So y'all both are in the same box or on the same road.
Well, see, I can't say that.
Name one.
How about this? How about this?
My studies on the
simulation,
it does not say it's a circuit board that controls this reality we are living in. So I cannot agree with that.
You a simulation when you say when somebody
it's a brain.
How
it's
you
a brain.
doing?
The circuit board is a brain.
Yeah, man.
It can be relative to a brain. It can be relative to a brain.
Okay. So a circuit. I'm just trying to say that y'all both are in the same atmosphere.
How you gonna say it's
on the same
relative to
street.
a brain, though? Yeah.
Huh?
Like, why you can't? If a computer can be a brain, and they got a real brain, then what makes you think they can't make a computer brain?
A computer brain is the circuit board.
But a circuit board. What if it's a circuit orb?
The circuit board, which makes the simulation. So I'm saying y'all both making good points.
The concept of which circuit board, it only exists in that sense because it's on a board. But there's another way you could do the same thing. If it's not on a board, it would be called a circuit.
Oh, okay. I get okay. The circuits. You're right. It's connecting circuits. You're right.
All right. Everybody put 5 cents in my hat. I'm passing it around.
But that's the brain. So you have to have a brain or circuit that's connected to make simulations. So I'm just still going to stick to my point that y'all both are on the same page. I ain't going to say that, but it's in the same room.
You say that again. A brain or a what?
Or a circuit. I just added the board. Circuits. Like when you put a whole bunch of circuits together, you don't need a board. Correct. I'm just saying that circuits is a brain. And that's how you make all simulations. So I'm saying y'all had a great topic. Then y'all just think y'all both was on the same road. I'd agree.
Since we here, I want you brothers to just hold on 1 minute because we done got to simulation. And I wasn't even trying to go there tonight. So let me get my refocusing on this. Because a simulation is what you make.
My fault. Hit the like, subscribe. Big Philly style.
Big Philly style. You know what I'm talking about. Okay,
much love, much respect to everybody.
I mean, I know we moved past it, but I kind of wanted to hear what Philly had to say about the 70s because I know he said that he grew up in there. You know what I'm saying? Because you was in Philadelphia during the 70s?
Yes, well, Well, hell, we
Yes,
can
sir.
go back to that
No, I
now.
mean I know I just know he didn't get a chance to say it. I know he said that
Yo, Big
we should
Philly,
move
bro.
on because he didn't get a chance to say it. But you grew up in
Yeah, that's
Philadelphia
because he was quiet. He
in
ain't
the
unmuted his
70s,
mic.
right?
I appreciate him, man, coming in.
Yeah, I appreciate all y'all. I could talk about it real quick. Basically, like to give us a quick briefing on the 70s from my eyes. Like I said, I was born in 65. My father basically got murdered at when I was 9 months old. And then like I just remember growing up in North Philadelphia in the projects. You know what I mean? A lot of gang violence, a lot of drugs, a lot of nonsense. You know, and I remember my mother basically moving us out of the projects into a better area, and basically she moved us to a more, how can I put it, better area of the city. Still was, it was mixed, black and white. There was still some white families there, and basically we had to catch buses, yellow buses, to go to schools in the other areas because I couldn't go to the school in my area. And I seen the family structure was more tighter in the 70s. It still was pieced together. You know, it wasn't total destruction yet of the family structure. It was still some fathers in the house. And like I said, me personally, I think that the 70s was the generation where we were supposed to take a stand against this system. You know, the Black Power movement was going on. And I just seen basically from the 70s to the 80s, it was destruction of our neighborhoods, of our family unit, and all of that. You know what I mean? But I was still a kid in the 70s, say 75, I was 10 years old. 85, I was 20. And basically
Are you saying more cookouts and more like people playing with the kids, football and basketball and jump rope shit like
we
that?
had a family structure in the 70s. We still had a family structure, even if I didn't have one because my father got killed. But my homies, they all had
Facts.
fathers in their house. 90%, I would say 70% of them then had fathers in their house in the 70s. And then, like I said, the 80s, the drugs flew the neighborhood. And I did want to say, like I said earlier, I thought the 70s was the thing that was going to mold us together, but they put the drugs and the guns in the neighborhood, and it really wasn't no jobs during those times. It was a few factory jobs.
I'm glad you said that.
It wasn't a lot of jobs.
And can you tell them? Do you ever heard about the red line?
Yes. Basically, yeah. They like I said, I was a product of the red line. Basically, I lived in a project for like the first 9 or 10 years of my life. You know, we was basically.
So a lot of us in the streets made bad decisions, but that red line and a lot of the system ways affected all of us, whether we worked or was in the streets. Am I saying that wrong or right?
Nah, I agree with you. Yes, it affected all of us. That was in say a certain financial group, say $20,000 or less. Maybe put it at 30,000 or less. But basically, what I seen, like I said, after my mother moved,
I say it was less than 20,000, man.
Yeah, 20,000.
If we talking about the 70s, it was less than 20,000.
I said first, 20,000. But basically,
I'll say about 15.
I hate to say that. I hate to start an argument, but when the drugs start
15.
hitting,
yeah, the neighborhood.
I say about 50,000
my
because
household, I say about
the drug area, Y'all got to say there was a lot of people. There was a lot of money in the hood because the people was working had like $20,000 and $30,000 that was doing the drugs though. So I just think it was in the 30 because a lot of that stuff affected the suburbs too though. So of the black communities, if that's the right way to say. So y'all right at putting the money range on it. My opinion of it just was like 30, 35,000 or less. But I digress.
Yeah, I got you, man.
I'll
'Cause like I
say
said,
I'll say for the average
right.
household was about 15. If we talking about the 70s, was about 15. Because you got to think why you had so many brothers join the and got drafted in Vietnam and came back and ain't had shit, bro. You got to think. You got to take into account for all the people that was going to school back in that. Yeah.
When what I'm gonna say it like
you killed me on that one. Knowledge, you're right. I'll say 15 after you said that.
Hasn't really went up in the last 20 years. Look at
it has, but we don't notice it because our spending habits, bro. It has, but we don't notice it because our spending habits. I can't agree.
We don't notice it because the tax. We're one of the people that get taxed the heaviest in America.
Long as you spending money, man, you not gonna notice it, bro. Like real talk, bro. I get what you're saying, but I can agree with you on that.
Minimum wage went up like $2 in the last 20 years, bro. Look it up.
Well, as far as that, yeah.
Minimum wage is what, $7.25?
But we talking about everyday things, like you not.
But all that went up though. But it makes sense though what he's saying though. Like if everything else went up, but the inner city jobs or the people, I don't like to put black no more. I'll say under the 20,000, 15,000 range. That's horrible. If like everything went up $3 to $4 or $5 since the 70s or 80s, but only our wages went up $1 or $2, then we got red money.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question real quick for Philly. So, hey, everybody was still playing outside, like going to the playground, playing kickball and shit like that, right? Like in the early 70s.
Yeah.
But you know what they did, right? When they first came on the block, they put a video console in the crib. Now look at it.
Exactly.
See, this how they playing shit out.
And they closed down like the POWs and the YMCAs in the
They shut all of them down because you remember in every project it used to be what? A YMCA?
Or a boys club.
Or boys club.
A police athletic league. That's what they used to call it. POW.
Yeah. Yep.
See, that's the only thing I say that our elders forget about what our elders held valuable. See, that's what our elders forgot about what their elders held valuable is them little centers and them little things that was family oriented. And they tricked us in.
They had more after school programs back then because they were still indoctrinating us also.
But we got to say that them was.
Don't even mention that school lunch.
Family structure was more strong from the 30s. Or like from the 30s to the 60s, we had a strong ass family unit, like y'all saying, and they emphasized them little things like the YMCA, boys centers, little local activities because we loved ourselves. And then after the trick and all this evil shit that was pushed up on us, we still loved our family, but we went and we accepted the system of working and paying taxes. I digress.
Yeah, and you're right, Root. But see what the point I'm trying to drive is how it slowly came in almost unnoticed. It's kind of like what Knowledge was saying about the simulation, how you can't even really you don't know what's going on. It sneak up on you. Like just think about it for a minute. Just think about it for 1 second with this video game console. That was back in the 70s. Now look at it. You think them people didn't know?
Yeah, I'm with you, Cook, because I don't play the video games. I still play a game called Pinochle.
I still play checkers.
Yeah, I never locked into them video games, so I understand. You got it, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
But there's nothing wrong with video games. There's just something wrong with playing them too much.
It's not. It's nothing wrong with them. But just think with me for 1 second. 60s, assassinations was going on. 70s, they trying to bring it back. Black power, civil rights, the home structure being tight. You know, mom and dad in the projects, but still together. kids still playing outside. What's a good way to stop? They don't want us. They want the child. We done with. They don't want us. They want the child. What's a good way to get them children from playing? What's a good way to break up that family with the child? Give
That's
his
what I was
ass a
trying to
video
say.
game.
Just the way that you break it up is like, see, when we worried about the mother that left her mother and the father that left his mother, and then they have to go to work, and then they put their kids and their mothers and fathers in senior citizen homes. So in the 60s and 70s, our people got tricked into a new contract of where they work 8 hours a day for 5 to 6 days a week, and then they get the most taxed. So they're modern day slaves and they break away from their family. That's all I was saying, but I digress.
Yeah, that's good. And then they offer you overtime. And then when you hit that mark, they double tax. But they almost make it to where you gotta work. They make it to where you almost gotta work overtime or go to the military. Military
That's
is
why
a lot
that's
of
why I
people
feel
way
sorry
out.
for my people. That's why I feel sorry for my people, especially the workers, because they really some good people though. I know I be arguing and shit when people be talking about motherfuckers from the hood though, but our black people are really some good workers and really, you know what I'm saying, do some good shit though. But they just don't understand that the rest of the world only work 4 to 6 hours a day for 4 hours a week. You know what I'm saying? If our people would sign a different contract and just wake up to that, we really would be prime the prime picture for enduring honor in what you do, because we are some honorable people. I'm talking about the working class people. They them motherfuckers get up and go to work every day like slaves, man, to take care of their family. I respect that though, man. But I digress.
And I just wanted to say real quick, like I use my life experience. You know what I mean? I didn't want to go in the military. It was either go in the military or minimum wage was like 4 something an hour, or go to jail. That was my choices, and I chose to go in the military because I didn't want to go to fucking jail, because that's the path I was on, because I had started using those drugs at an early age. You see what I'm saying? I was smoking crack when I was fucking a teen. You know what I mean? So my path was jail or death. You know, and like I said, it wasn't no jobs the fuck out. I did everything in my teens, from pumping gas to fucking cause back then in the 70s and the 80s they used to have the jobs you can drive in and have somebody else have attendant pump
Filling
your gas.
station. A
Gas
filling
station
station.
jobs, yeah. They
Yep.
had self-service, and then they had you could service yourself. So I pumped
Well,
gas.
yeah,
I
that
worked
shit's
for every
still in Jersey when I went
security
up to
company. I
Jersey.
did all that
Yeah.
shit. But like I said, the job started getting less, and I seen jail or military, so I chose the military. Y'all got it.
They did give all of us a shitty choice. That's my opinion of it. I don't think nobody. I could be wrong though. There might be some people that love it, whatever they do, but I just think at the end of the day, I think we all know in the back of our head that damn, we took that bad
And
choice,
we all.
whichever era it was in.
Oh,
But you cannot
okay.
blame it on my era. You cannot blame it on the 70s or 80s, baby. You can't blame it on us no more, man. Fuck that shit. I digress though, man.
My bad, Roots. I was just gonna say, like we get at talk about us ex-military, but most of our family members are ex-military. We had at least 1 or 2 members of our family, every family, that basically went into the military, one generation or the next.
Yeah, that's a fact. Cause as a matter of fact, what you said is absolute fact, Philly, because a couple of my cousins and quite a few of my friends, you know what I'm saying, they was going down this same road. You know, they was like a generation ahead of me. But I remember my aunties, you know, yelling and cussing and fussing at them like, no, you getting up out this house, you going to the like telling them that they was gonna go. And a bunch of my cousins right now, they'll tell you that the military saved their life. Like them going there, it saved their life. Literally. You know what I'm saying? It saved their life. So I want to agree with Root. It was like a fucked up choice. But when you look at it, and when you look at your what your choices are, like Philly, what was his choice? So you right. They were fucked
Exactly.
up choices, but he chose
I was
one.
looking at 25 to life for robbing a motherfucker with a gun or going in the military. I chose fuck it. I ain't doing the 25 to life because that's basically what they were doing in our neighborhood. They put the drugs there. You either sold them or you used them, and they busted you for fucking if they caught you with them in their possession. And they knew they were surveillance in the neighborhood. They knew when you was going to cop. Y'all got him.
Yeah, that was crazy. Now, when was the
It's like a
era?
culture of a game for these people, then, huh? Where they just hand down stories and shit about how to just, you know what I mean, continue some old Gestapo type lifestyle and shit. That's what they do. They be going on they go out on a little boat on the lake and shit, and then talk about, you know what I mean, strategies on how to, you know what I mean? Is that what they do?
Real
Express
quick,
racial hatred and shit?
Squid. Brother Cook, when did you start seeing Planned Parenthoods pop up in our neighborhoods?
What say you said Planned Parenthood?
Yeah, them abortion clinics when did we start seeing them pop up?
Mid-70s,
Exactly.
mid-70s. Like
Exactly.
a lot of stuff, man. It's been in the hood.
And you know, we talk about the
Early to mid-70s, they were pushing that Planned Parenthood shit. All the little girls running around. You know what I'm talking about, Philly. Big titties. I mean, no
and
disrespect,
what
but
makes Planned Parenthood bad?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. You on point. I totally agree.
You know what else make Planned Parenthood bad? That's the worst way. They say stress is the number one way of Americans to die, being stressed and what comes along with stress. But a number one way for Black people to die is through Planned Parenthood, which it's a woman's right to do what she got to do. But they don't tell the women that they sell them dead babies for like $100,000 to $200,000 and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's just horrible, and it's proof that our 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 melanin or whatever it is, I don't know what word to put it. Just it's horrible. I don't even know how to put it, but our corpse at is just worth a lot of money, and it's just it's a scheme to destroy our shit, and it's just good to make people aware of what happened to us, so we'll just quit blaming the military man, the Mason man, the Moor, the Indian, the Black, the nigga. You know what I'm saying? We understand it was a design. Even some of us made worse choices than the other, but I digress.
and you know what, Root? I'm gonna tell you something. I like exactly how you put that because
Same here, my brother. Keep going. You
I
got it,
like
Cook. I
I
just
like
wanted to say
exactly
that
how
too.
you I like exactly how you said that because the way you put that to me, it sounded like you were saying everybody had their part in it to make up a whole, not just one group. That group had it. That group had it. And when I say group, I'm talking about groups. I'm talking about civil rights organization, NAACP. I'm talking about groups, period. Anything that comes together as a collective and say, we going to do this, that's a group. You just establish a group. Even if that group ain't got no name. Like this panel right now, this is a group of people. We on Knowledge Show. It's called Knowledge Uprising. We're a group. Now, all it would take is for Knowledge to say, hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? We finna won't we do this right here? Everybody in the chat, y'all all members to this new Knowledge Uprising thing. We're a group now. We all got our hands in it. I don't think none of us are innocent. But I do think that the choice was limited. That's what I think. So when I say that we're not all innocent, I think that we are guilty because of the choice. And what was that choice? It was a limited one. But I digress.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
digress, Ru.
more. That's what I'm more on too, though. Like, yeah, I made horrible choices, but when I hear everybody else's choice, I'd be like, okay, if they say my choice was a felony 1 bad, somebody else's choice was a felony 3 bad, and somebody else's choice was a misdemeanor 1 bad. You know, so you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, just the whole system was fucked up that we accepted. And most likely we're gonna be the ones that have to get ourselves up out of it. And I can't be pointing the finger at nobody. Shit, you know, got 3 fingers pointed at me. So shit, great bill though. Yeah, like you say, man, we just a group of people. I feel this bill. Hit the like, subscribe.
Yeah, knowledge, where you been at anyway, man? I remember when
Man,
you used to go late night, boy.
Yeah,
That used to be the shit. Bring it back.
Yeah, the late shows, man. Yeah, everybody used to love the late shows, bro.
Man, you need to come back on Fridays and Saturdays. I guarantee you, man. Cause I'm in between. Well, actually, I gotta go because I've been up too late. I gotta go to bed.
Me
I don't
too,
even
man.
want to
I
get
gotta go
off.
to work in the morning.
Like, I don't even want to get off, man. This is a good build you got going, man. Good vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is hot, bro.
Man, yo,
And there are
Word up.
yeah, it's a nice one. There are a lot of I say morally correct men out here, but as the Bible say, you know, because Noble Drew Ali told me to walk with that Bible. You know, no, not. Oh, I hate to even bring in that point. My fault. Just a great quote. A great quote.
Just laughing. That's all.
But don't you mention that Bible,
No, that's
bro?
real shit though. Hold on, because I feel Philly.
I'm just tripping, man.
No, I feel Philly. I feel Philly. I feel Philly. I feel him. This one thing. Me and him in the same box on. But anyway, a great quote is, "Thou shalt not." The war is not against flesh and blood. It's against spiritual wickedness and against the principalities and powers against us, though. So I just hold that quote in my brain. And a great quote from Mike Tyson. I mean, great quote from Suge Knight. I try to hold it this year on YouTube. Don't say nothing about somebody unless you can say it in their face. So,
everybody has a plan to get hand in the mouth. I thought when you said Mike Tyson, that's the quote everybody say.
And dig this. Like, this a perfect example. Like, I'm glad Brother Cook came on the panel. I don't have no beef with that brother. I call out the religion. I call out the science. I call out the symbolism, the Masons, the all of that shit. It ain't nothing personal towards him. I'm just calling out the system and that Bible. Like I said, we can all agree that none of that shit ain't proven in there. It ain't factual. It's on a belief system. And I mute up.
I appreciate that, Philly, man. I really do. But
yeah,
I
just want to show like I could build with you, brother. We ain't
oh yeah, me too.
Out,
me too. I mean,
I respect everybody, man.
Yeah, and I do too.
So y'all got the time. That's what's good. Me too. Thank you.
Yeah, because
hit the like button.
my thing is, I don't when somebody when somebody is passionate, whether or not they believe in it or whether or not you can say it's indoctrinated or whatever you want to call it, if it means something to that person, then let that person have that. If it means something to them, and if it don't mean nothing to you, then what difference would it make? It ain't got nothing to do with you because it don't mean nothing to you. So like if I'm Christian, which I am, if I believe in this, in which I do, and I practice this, in which I do, and it works for me. It don't just work for me. It works for my family. It works for my friends. It works for my brothers. But it ain't gonna work for everybody. If it did, everybody would be Christian. As a matter of fact, it just might have something to do with Christianity being the number one religion in America. I'm just saying it might have something to do with that. Consider the United States is the superwhole of the world, it's the superpower of the world. And what is their religion? If you ask them, Christianity. Christianity is practiced on all four corners of this planet, worldwide. Now, I'm not saying whether or not that's good or bad. I'm just saying what I think of it. And it's okay if don't nobody else believe in it. That's cool. I don't try to push it on nobody. I just like let me. I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna be.
If I was in the middle of a
Let
Crip
me say
neighborhood,
this.
if I
Let
was
me
in the
say
middle of a
this and
Crip
then I'm gonna
neighborhood,
shut up. Let me say this and then I'm gonna shut up. Like what Root just said. You see how Root got that passage? That's a good passage. That's a good passage for anybody, whether you're a believer or non-believer, whether you say it's trash or it's good for you. That's still a good passage for you to know. It's still a good way to think. But y'all go ahead.
Hey, I wanted to ask you a quick question, Cook. How do you feel about that jab situation going on in our country?
I think
We don't got to. Please don't say the name.
Oh no. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not gonna mention the name. What I think is it's just an ongoing thing that's been going on. I want to say this started way back, like with what was that first one? I think the worst one was what, smallpox,
polio, smallpox, shit like
yeah.
that.
I think it's the same thing. I think it's all the same thing. Just like when they made you get
we're gonna get
shots in
on this
school.
on the back chat. To everybody that tuned in to the show tonight, I appreciate y'all. Much love. And till next time. Thanks for tuning in to the late show. Don't y'all go nowhere, man. We still building.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
But
what do you
yeah,
mean?